shall be pretty.
Nice.
To do that.
Okay. It has certainly been a long while.
It's about damn time.
This should certainly be the final part of the scenario. After 10,000 years, you will finally reach the end.
So half the party is dead by age?
Last time, there was an attack on the Torshane after the items have been recovered from the downed Emerald Princess. Specifically, an attack was going on while the secrets of the box were being uncovered. The space inside the box having an adventure all its own. Now with the item inside recovered and in the possession of the resident tiefling.
Not me.
Yep.
I don't remember who was what anymore, to be honest.
It was then shortly found that the person whom Cortana had been spending a intimate amount of time with has turned out from the group's summation to be the same Bobbit of Corman from the Horde and the entire crystal plot over there. But there's still the matter of getting to your final destination. And if this Lithuan who's been mentioned by both the Warlord Raider and from your own investigations by Captain Ari still being out there, will you be able to get to land safe with the salvage all being said and done? Will more secrets be uncovered? Find out today, assuming everyone remembers who and what they are.
10,000 years ago, I was a young knight. I don't know how I'm still alive.
Because it has been a while, does anyone have any general questions that need to be answered? Perhaps including what they are. Though, odds are if you can't move the token on the screen, it's not you.
I
collecting your first angel item, you were told by the songstress Aria that to learn what the hell was going on in the world, you had to go reclaim the pool. Effectively, it's the pool of knowledge where you can look into the past histories of the world and find out what the hell's going on. So you're now questing across the continent to find this legendary pool, and because it is literally on the opposite end of the continent, you decide to take a boat to cut off some of the travel time. Because boats travel faster than people.
Yep. You've cut out a circumnavigation of probably, at the very least, a month to perhaps a week. Though that being said, I'm sure it's felt longer than that.
Funny thing about that.
Okay.
Can't imagine why that would have felt longer.
Maybe we should buy a cart and some horses and go that way.
Well, you haven't gotten off the boat yet. The boat is still in the water.
That was my suggestion for terrain.
And you guys have the Vardo wagon you were given back in the first module. It is currently in the cargo bay.
Yep.
Okay.
And all of Sierra's fucking horses.
Technically, I had a horse too, but I just sold it because it didn't make sense.
In your case, Sarah, I would recommend. Let's see if I appropriately. Gotcha.
Wait, this is the one with the cat, right?
Yeah, where Tibbs exists.
Dragons. I can just fly and leave y'all.
Yep. I would like to let you know that you have a thing in your handout, which in your handout folder, which is what you had recently acquired, just to make sure you don't forget that.
I'm pretty sure 20 to load at the moment. Firefox being a dick / manual.
In addition to that, you have also made the active effort to not tell us that you're a dragon.
Yep.
Besides Crave knowing.
Yep. Okay. Finally got the webpage to load. Can I log in? On the plus side, as of today, I am not fired.
Good.
Gonna be possibly forced into a meeting, but I told my boss I was like, yeah, I'm about to quit. Fix this. Like, this is not okay. And she's like, well, let me try talking to her and see what's going on, see if I can get the root cause, because from what I told her, she was like, yeah, I don't understand why she's still mad at you. Like, you're going to be up and beyond.
She could just be a dick.
We troubleshooted some ideas on how to get her to realize that a schedule does not take 20 minutes. And a couple other things, and I was like, alright, well, if this doesn't work, yes, I'll have the meeting where we talk about the breakdown in communication, but until I want to see if we can fix it without that, and the communication will return. Because I told her straight up, I was like, I have an offer to leave this store. At the moment, I've turned it down. But because one of our pharmacists is leaving to get her own store, and she was like, come with me and be in tech. If things don't get better here, come with me. And I was like, okay. And I was like, you're going to train me and help me learn all these things that are hard for my dyslexia. And she was like, yeah. I'm like, okay. That's the reason I left the pharmacy, is it was really hard with my dyslexia.
Ah.
Because, as you've seen with your mother, David, lots of long words and many letters.
Yeah. And words that are hard to pronounce even for, perfectly visioned individuals.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Dexahaxavinvinvin.
Well, I was already going to attune to it, David.
Yep. I just wanted to remind you that it was there. Is all. So, okay. At least according to people's tokens, some people are more injured than others.
You shouldn't be injured.
I
The
don't
goal
think
of
we've
time skipping
updated
has
them
happened.
since last session.
Yeah, we finished everything. It's just
Because I remember we took a rest.
Yeah.
we literally ended as the session ended. We
Yeah,
finished
so
the fight, and then the session ended with finding out that Corman is our lovely little backstabbing bastard who's Jill Tibbs.
My point was I don't think anyone updated their box.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I do remember that now that you've mentioned it. That the last session was ended when you guys took your long rest.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do something.
As a reminder, it has not been revealed that to him that you guys know. You feel free to do whatever you want with the information. I'm just reminding you guys that it's not open. It's not open information that you know.
I was talked down from just immediately bringing it up and trying to confront him about the issue.
I thought there was
Why he still holds it against us, particularly me and crap! I don't remember your character's name, Tristan.
Kenshi?
Kenshi.
Yeah, don't feel too bad, Eric. I was trying to remember what it was in this game too.
Like I remember Crow. I remember Bro. I'm gonna butcher it the way that is because I know it's French and I'm just horrible at just pronouncing it.
Sadly, unlike Greg's game, I can't just go yo bro.
Yo, bro!
Also, I'm gonna do something real quick. So I shall reach back, but I am sort of here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is my max HP for this game.
The
Why is everything the same?
the box was this is in the captain's possession.
It works. You can do things. Well, I do more things. Multitasking with multiple monitors.
Multis.
I should really plug in my phone. Put something this side of the room.
Yes, and if I remember correctly, you were making new clothes for Denala crew.
Yes, I was. I was in fact doing that.
It was a thing that I was doing.
I am sad. There's one thing I'm sad he doesn't do, David.
Was a
The teleporting thing it does in the other game.
There's one thing I would also like to do with my smith by using my proficiency in blacksmithing. Actually adding armor that doesn't make it look like it's armored.
I can't remember. Do we have our own cabins?
Well, you're not officers on board. You have you essentially have these bunk rooms.
We all have bunk rooms. I have an officer's quarter.
That's what I meant. Do we have rooms that we like individual rooms, but they're like shared with people?
I think the room is just our party, if I recall. But it's not. It's bunks.
As I recall, yeah, but it's a series of bunks and stuff.
Okay.
And Kriv has the officer's quarters because y'all elected to make him the officer. He is an officer. I recall that's the story we went with.
Yeah. Yeah, because you got the 2 shares.
You just know that I have the officer stuff. Not that I ever really try to be an officer.
Whatever.
Okay. Okay, so you're wanting to put armor into the clothing.
Basically making it slightly more armored without making it...
With your smith's tools, you'd be dealing with metals here. So you'd essentially be putting in, like, slip plates.
Yes. Make it better than what it was before, without making it medium or heavy armor.
Okay.
But she tells me that she can't really know how to use armor, then that bridge will be her when that happens.
She's a cleric.
Yeah, she should know how to wear armor.
As a clerics, I think by default are up to medium.
Okay. In which case, for you, assuming you'd have a way... no, you can actually carry the tools around. So, provided you have a way to heat and manipulate metal, I would like a strength-based smith tools roll, since you are integrating armor into this design.
If I recall, you did allow me to do that because you allowed me to make a knife.
Say what?
For Corbin.
I allowed you to make a knife? Yeah,
For,
yeah.
Corbin.
I did allow you to make that knife, so yeah, you have some way to heat and manipulate metal, yeah.
So, see, I'm proficient, which adds a D10. It's a D8. God damn it, all my D10s are buried from last game. There we go. And then it's strength-based, so 19 plus 7 plus 5. 19 plus 7 is going to be 26, plus 5 is going to be 31.
Okay, yeah, you do it.
Cool.
Ah, okay. If you're curious, specifically your smith's tools include hammers, tongs, charcoal, rags, and a whetstone.
Cool.
So it does not include a forge itself.
Yeah, that's a little hard to carry.
Well, I mean, portable forges exist, but yeah. Okay. It is the next day on the high sea, and I will now attempt to clear these fish out. The salt air is as prevalent as always. Is there anything that people would like to do or discuss before their essential duty shifts?
Not on my end, at least.
No.
I'll be doing what I need to do.
Okay.
Besides, eventually give the new robes of this cleric, new vestment to Nanala.
Yep. Nanala will look up at you because Kriv is tall.
Yes, he is.
Is there anything I can help you with?
I have something that belongs to you. It was damaged horribly. And I repaired it.
Are you presenting it to her, or are you just stating this?
I present it to her at the end of the sentence.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't. I, I didn't think anyone on board knew how to how to sew. I didn't think there was really enough of it left to. Thank you.
Problem is proper that everything gets prepared in time. We're on a ship after all, and those robes are important.
I have to admit, I kind of got used to your cloak here.
Go ahead and keep it.
She'll blush a little bit. But it's yours.
It's not my only one. It's just my favorite one, and I'm saying you can have it.
She'll smile and reach out to take the now repaired vestments. May Stanley continue to protect you even after your journey with us is over. And unless you're going to engage her in some more conversation, she'll go off to an area to change into the now armored clothing. You so you essentially made it that, so okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. I'll log her AC as that. Excellent. The waters are kind of choppy, and the movement of the ship is feels a little bit different to you guys, though that's explained if asked to be due to the now rather full hold of items and such salvaged from the Emerald Princess, which which Ivan assures people will be divvied out to people as contractually agreed upon.
Cool.
Plus Dex. Oh, that's why it's not done. Okay. Well, there's still some uncertainty in the air. The measures you guys have taken to affirm the captain with the crew have stabilized things for the moment. Hyman Lowfoot, which you are now aware is actually the the former Horde member Corman, is going around performing his duties, none the wiser. Though the more perceptive of you are aware that he is keeping track of various members of the party when he is in the same area as as you guys.
That's fine. People are keeping an eye on him too. So.
All the watching shall happen today.
Reefs are navigate around. The wind is fairly well. Am aiding in y'all's travel. For those that have been keeping track of where your position is, you're fairly close to your destination. You figure that in an hour the land will probably be sightable. Though at the moment, you're seeing just primarily waters and a few tiny specks of island and for lack of a better term, land material here and there. Yes, land material. Okay. Who wants to be where for their current shift? The time as of this point. Excuse me. Is about noon. The sun is shining and gleaming off the translucent crimson that is the water.
I think I'll stick with the crow's nest because I've had decent luck up there so far.
Cool.
I'd probably stick with the workshop.
Okay, so in that case, I'm just moving you outside of the ship. Really, you're below deck. Kenshi will be in the crow's nest. Loris Lane will be there. There is a room that is the linen room, but it is now being used as a makeshift brig for the people that you had captured during the last raid. Thanks to the now restored abilities of Denala and the restorative powers of Sarenrae, the third mate, Kareem, is now active and recovered from his wounds and taking up the helm position. Where's Ivan? Ah, there's Ivan. Ivan over here. Soraya, where on the boat would you like to be? It's about noon. Where would you like to be about them?
I guess on deck.
Okay. Cortana is in work mode. Nala will be below. Whoops. Will be below deck. Koto will be over here. These guys will be below deck. Okay. Tibbs, because Tibbs will be over. Will be over next to wherever Zaya is. Okay, A bit more time doesn't need pass. Um, can Kenshi, you are able to see land via your spyglass from the crow's nest. But as I believe you're also looking around here and there just to keep a good nice lookout. Could I get a perception roll from you?
I was expecting that. Does spyglass grant advantage here, or just normal perception?
In this particular case, it'll be normal perception.
So 23.
Kills. I feel like I'm missing a joke.
Whatever off the whatever side, like
okay.
whatever, like land off the port bow or whatever.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were making like a Vin Diesel Triple X joke or something.
No, that was a insert here and off X side.
Okay. As you were looking around, suddenly
Porgs.
Porgs everywhere. Damn them. Your eye, as you're looking through a spyglass, is consumed with a luminescent rapid cyan. As you move the spyglass around, so oh shit, okay, what is this?
Blue shit off the.
Just kind of appeared. You see metal banded wooden hull, and then moving around more, see people, and then just decide to eventually, as you're hearing people go, what? Just kind of move the spyglass. This is close enough that the magnification is being weird. Next to the ship, in this case, about 50 yards off, is a immense cyan circle that is the borders are rapidly arcing with energy amongst its circlet, with a giving the impression that what it's doing is rather energy consumptive, as it were. From the circle, you see a large seafaring vessel sail through it. For those that are proficient in Arcana, it's quite obvious what this is. It is essentially a large portal that is allowing this vessel to get really close to you guys from wherever its location actually is. The waters are churning a bit as you have this area of the sea that has this dichotomy of currents, since space is being folded. The hull of the ship, as mentioned a moment ago, is metal banded to increase its defenses against various things. The banding is plated in some areas worn silver. some of the areas of the silver have been worn off completely to show that underneath the plating is steel for the bands. The hull itself is a deep, almost black redwood. The sails billowing outward. Cannons are out and poised, and because of where you are, Kenshi, I will need another perception roll from you. Perception rolls never cease.
Yeah, 12!
Yata!
Not the dreaded 12.
Okay. All this. Oh. Okay. You will notice from your perch that that the deck of the ship has many nefarious looking people, such as this dwarven crew, a few rather menacing looking individuals that looked thusly, with shields and obscuring helms. The center of the deck has something tarped down on it. Somewhat large. Next to the helm of this dark wooded ship is a rather obscured individual.
Wow, Vivi, you
grew a bit, huh? And with the spyglass, yes, you can even see the kind of glow of the eye under the rim of the hat. The crew of the Tershane are calling out that a ship is has appeared from off the bow. People are scurrying to various different duty locations, preparing for the worst. Kriv, you hear from outside your workshop the various rushings of people moving to and fro below deck. Some creaking from up deck, along with the sounds of elevated voices, attempting to be heard but severely muffled through the wood and other between deck materials. For those below deck, do you have any reactions to hearing the movements of the crew that have suddenly burst into a rapid nature?
I would at least cursory figure out what's going on. I'll ask a crew member.
One of the rushing past will say, a ship, but as they continue running, their voice doesn't really carry well. But another person that's coming by will slow down with a bundle of rope around their shoulder. A ship has magicked its way just 50 yards off the bow.
Like to insight the other crew, make sure pretty sure they're hostile, but confirming that they're hostile.
Yes, the other crew. And do you actually have an insight roll? Or are you just letting me? Okay.
I wanted to confirm it was okay to do that before I rolled.
Yes. Okay. You can definitely tell the other crew is ready for a fight. They are hoisting a flag. The first flag on the other ship is more of a symbol than a flag. I'd need an Arcana roll to identify it. But the second flag is clearly the flag of the Blood Sea Marauders.
Curse them, trying to get magic flags. 15 Arcana.
You identify that the magic sigil on the flag is in fact a powerful though limited protective ward. While you obviously aren't close enough to examine it, you are surmising that it either allows a limited use shield spell for the ship itself, or bestows a protective boon to the crew within a certain area.
They got magic flags! Everybody be ready for weird shit!
But yeah, Kriv, as mentioned, is a ship magicked itself 50 yards off the bow, and people are just getting ready for something nefarious. Considering it's not every day a ship just appears, though you do also hear a few murmurs of some of the crew just waiting to kind of catch a break. Zariah, do you have any actions you'd like to take hearing the commotion?
I'll do the proper thing and try to get to the. I'll get up on deck.
Okay.
Do the proper thing.
Sarah?
Is she muted at all?
Yeah, she's muted.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, forgot I was muted.
Mhm.
Well, I can't really reach them. I don't even think they're within my range.
Well, you're also... Oh, that's right, you're on top deck. Okay. Then, yeah, you know,
Yeah.
you already know what's going on. Sorry, Who else? Oh, it was Dala that was below deck. Okay.
They are hostile, correct?
The other ship? Yeah, the other ship is presumed hostile. They haven't actually done anything yet, but it's But the fact that they have magic so close is there's an assumption of hostility.
Well, it says D6. I'd hold an action.
Oh, you can hold actions in this too.
I will hold an attack action.
I'm gonna come down from my position on the crow's nest, since I don't need to be crow's nesting up here at the moment.
Yep.
Run down, do that thing where I hop along the mast and then run down. And I would like to tag the. It's the captain is the one that they've been trying to beat the shit out of the last several times they've been here.
I think.
Yes.
Are you talking about Captain? You're talking about Captain Ari?
I was like, the last several times that we've been attacked, they've been like singling somebody out. I want to say it's Captain Ari.
Captain Ari is definitely someone that they've been singling out to threaten and such. Yes.
Okay. In which case, I would like to tag him with protection from evil.
Kills. There we go. I see. So you want to hold an attack action?
Level 2, right?
What was that?
We're still level, let's see, 10, 12?
15.
Wow. How old is this sheet? I have this as 12. What's that?
I'm pretty sure you had a level 15 copy, but I don't know.
According to Roll20, your combined levels are 14.
Okay. So I'm a level behind? Okay.
Oh, it could be worse. At least not level 12. Like, that'd be a number of levels at that point.
Well, I'm gonna update my PDF real quick. That's the one I use.
Okay.
I guess check your roll 20 to make sure what you actually raised.
Well, I raised my rogue, which is true, so I'm wondering if this is my old sheet.
I think Brian was doing your leveling, wasn't he? So he probably just raised the roll 21 and didn't raise the...
Well, I have my sheet in 2 different places for some reason, so I'm checking the older one, the other place I would have it. But I'm just moved. That's my thing for now.
Okay. Booming from the other ship is a magnified voice that seems to pass through, that appears to pass through the air, versus what one may expect of a booming rumble.
Be gone, foul demon.
Crew of the Torshane and Captain Ari.
They really don't like him.
I commend you for finding the Emerald Princess and its cargo, for thwarting the rather expensive Bloodsea Marauders. That is why I, Lithwin, Duke of the Weave, and for anyone who can actually look over to his ship, 50 yards away, he does actually do a little bit of a bow.
I am the shit, and you will acknowledge it.
request and require the forfeiture of the heart of that which you salvaged. The heart of the Emerald Princess. Ari will call out, Lithwin, the salvage is ours by right. We got to it first. There is no need for you to be jealous of such a predicament. Through the air, Lithwin's voice grows a bit chill. The temperature of the air actually cooling a bit with the voice. Ari, you know good and well that this is about far more than salvage. The both of us know what happened on the Emerald that day. And the magics that must have coalesced afterwards. It may be of sentimental value to you, but that chartered delivery, that camphor box from that warlock, it has something I need, and I'm not going to let you have it. Its memories may be precious to you, but I actually have a use for its power. You don't know what all I've done since the destruction of the princess. The crew of the Tershane looks, it looks like they would be a little bit more off-put if there hadn't been so much crap happening to them in such short order. So some are like, oh, okay, what's happening now? And there's murmurs of perhaps things finally being revealed. Other people sound like they're preparing to
another fight.
to perhaps run with what they can if this turns out to be a false promise situation. Ari will call it again, a little bit hesitant. For those on the top deck, you'll see that Ivan, the first mate, is not only saying a few prayers, but is keeping an eye on the rest of the crew, since he's aware that this is a precarious situation. Lithwin, whatever you did after what happened on the princess is your own doing. I'm well aware that you're the cause of the storm for which it sank, and I'm not sorry that your timing was so off. and I don't care what power that Box now has that's garnered from the princess. What I'd like to do, and he softens a bit, and Kenshi, since you're near him, it's clear that he's like what he's about to say to him anyway is personal. Just like, should I say it here? Well, now really isn't the time for me to get down to myself. So he'll quickly continue. My hope is to get it to a person of suitable divine power to pull any last words that may have been imparted by these souls that couldn't quite make it since your plan failed so spectacularly for you. Lithwin through the air, and by the way, since this is being transmitted like through the air, anyone on any deck can hear Lithwin's part of the conversation. And for those near a porthole, you can hear Ari's. All this could have been ended years ago, Ari. My desire to gain more knowledge and spread your little charter idea into something bigger was clearly too much for you, and the means of which I chose is something you seem to very much disagree with. But soon, that won't matter. I have, and for those seeing above, you see the figure like raise his arms out to his side in a wide gesture. I have scoured the seas, become more than when I was just your advisor, your treasurer and first mate. I have gained power that has cost me. I have gained resources beyond what I thought you you could garner. But even then, even still, now it appears you have something I need. Ironically, the same thing that I required last time. And I see there's no reasoning with you. So with that, Ari, no, I will not offer you any chances to surrender. I will not offer Ivan any chances. But your crew of the Torshane, I offer you this one chance to seize your own ship and allow me on board for what I seek, and then I can just leave you alone. There's a bit of mumblings through the crew, and Ari a bit focused on Lithwin will call out, they're not souls you can just pull out and play with, Lithwin. The air carrying Lithwin's voice will kind of bite back at him. Ari, I'm afraid it's Duke to you. Okay. what are people wanting to do? The crew is a bit torn with the clear ultimatum here. Anyway.
Let's see who's around me that I can actually all the way the fuck over there, all the way the fuck over there. I guess I will turn to Kodo since he is within range. If you got any kind of persuasive talent, now would be the time to whip it out.
Kodo again. Well, it's been a while, but sure. And I'll turn to face the rest of the crew. And I need to reset this map here.
And while I know technically it does not work this way, I don't know if this requires hero point or not. I would like to invoke my Sanguine Seduction ability.
That sounds very familiar.
It's a Blood Hunter thing. It allows me to invoke Charm Person once a day.
Okay.
To kind of give him a little bit more, basically use that to provide an assist to give him a little bit more cinematic gravitas as he is making his rallying speech on the deck to the crew.
Okay. I'll let you use it as a kind of assist way.
Is that a hero point required or just normal?
No.
Since I'm kind of going out of the box with it.
I knew you're kind of going out of the box, but I'll count that as a creative use because you're spending mana and such anyway.
Well, I'm expending my 1 use a day, not mana, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Still, I'm expending a resource to do it.
Yeah.
So I guess as Kodo's, standing up to clear his throat and shit, Kenchi's eyes, just kind of start, get the irises go from the normal red to kind of a little bit of a glow. As he calls on his bloodline to kind of get people's attention and get them to focus as they're being hopefully charmed. Not magically, but...
Yeah.
Because if I was actually using Charm Person on a group, it would only last 2 seconds, and then I'd be like, hey!
Yeah.
Because for some reason you know you're charmed now.
Oh, I don't know why that went to the GM. Though, apparently, the advantage rolled the exact same thing.
Hey, it's okay that it went to the GM. It also went to the stream, so people at home know what you rolled. Hey, blood light, blood magic.
Crew of the Roshan. A good number of you have already served with Captain Ari, but for those who haven't, I know why you're all really here. And I know your backgrounds. You want the spoils of what come for this for your own personal and private reasons. However, other times you've gained such luxuries, you have no doubt dealt with people such as this. Highwaymen, conmen, if you aren't ones yourselves. This man here, he gestures towards the captain, aside from his secrets, has clearly been nothing but businesslike and honorable, while this Duke of the Weave is the kind which you've no doubt seen before. Deceitful, even if he does come on board and get what he wants, you know he won't leave this ship or any of you be on his way out. go with the one that you've been through both trial and tribulations with. Like the seas here that have ebbed and chopped, so has your anxieties and your questioning of the Captain Prior. But what's happened this day? We've gotten our salvage. We have acquired the last souls of a downed ship, merely wanting their way home. Sticking with the Torshane and her captain. Not only would you continue to have these spoils collected from this trial, but you would also have a deed such none many have accomplished before. To brag to your fellows and hold in your hearts. With a rallying cry for the captain, this 23 that has been rolled. Calms the crew and riles them to rally with the Torshane and the captain. In the distance, for those for those that can perceive the four and somewhat around the bend, you see on the horizon land as your destination nears, the wind having picked up for both ships, causing the pace of your journey to rapid, and through the air, and by the time of this curve you have made it to the top deck. Anyway, you'll hear the voice of Lithron on the air. How unfortunate for you. Your crew will fall regardless, no matter what talent you've hired to help you. The gate that the Lithwin ship has passed through dissipates, and there's a flash on the deck of Lithwin's ship. Anyway, suddenly above the Torshane, the sky is rended a bit as a gate forms there, and the crew of Lithwin's ship literally is dropping onto the Torshane.
First of all, props to the GM for improv speech.
Oh, thank you.
Second of all, the fuck.
It's raining people.
It's raining men.
What have we got ourselves into this time? I can't even be in the workshop for a day?
Well, technically it's been more than a day.
I mean, today.
High fantasy, folks. Fuck swinging over to the boat. We did that last time. Now we're just gonna use fucking transporters.
Oh, shit, there's more. I know, it's great when I say that, right?
And I'll assume eventually they'll come out of the GM layer, so we'll know how threatened we are.
Ah, yes, quite. I don't need these guys duplicating themselves. There we go.
See, as I
Yeah,
recall,
Trevor updated this week.
red dots are bad guys.
Yes. Red dots are bad guys. They're oof. Falling, they fall from the sky.
I didn't realize Lithum was a black mage.
uh, okay. Time.
Dangling time.
Yeah, dingling time. Oh, can anyone else see the turn order with themselves on it?
I see an old turn order.
That's
I haven't
yeah.
seen a new one or
I see the
anything.
turn order from the last combat that we can just roll into.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if the GM saw my message. I can't figure out how to update the roll 20 for proficiencies, but everything else is done.
Proficiency should update automatically when you raise your level.
Well, then it's supposed to be +4, but it's not.
Actually, it should be a D8. It should be your proficiency should be a D10 at this point.
No, I meant the bonus. Sorry, I think it's because I up-leveled Dragon. The system doesn't know how to do it.
I thought it would just look at your ECL. But
it did my hit die and everything. But when I look at my skills, it still says +3. So,
Well, you said you're not using the roll 21, right?
yeah.
So I can look at it later.
Yeah, I was saying you can look at it later. I just wanted to let you all know that it's doing weird things.
Usually,
Too many windows crammed into one.
Usually that turns out to be user error, but we'll find out.
Yeah, I was like, I know I can't use the updated version this session, but
hey, at least you can use that new item you got.
yeah. I just wanted to do it while I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And one more dragon level, and I grow a size.
Ooh.
I will be next level. I will be juvenile size. Which puts me at large.
Which I think is the biggest you get with that class.
No, I can get up to dog, which is huge.
Okay. But that's if you max the class, which you can't do because you dipped a rogue.
I can't put it at 20?
Well, to get to level 20, it'd be 20 plus your levels of rogue.
No, that's true.
I mean, my goal is to get to level 30 with this campaign, so it's possible, but
Okay.
I can't guarantee it.
Okay.
Well, you can take
Okay.
Cortana out of the initiative. She's not here.
Right. Okay, does everyone...
Tibbs is technically initiative 0 unless Sarah rolled for him.
I haven't rolled yet. I didn't realize we were rolling because I got distracted. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I will roll for Tibbs real quick. I'll roll 20. Character sheet. 4. I am not choosing his spells for him because I feel like that's wrong.
Yeah, he can just carry over with whatever spells.
Or, pick them when he gets here.
Yeah.
Well, that's convenient. He rolled the exact same thing. You also want to reset the round counter.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I thought I already set it to 0. I mean 1.
It says round 3 in there.
And my initiative
What probably happened is you were in the middle of setting it when somebody changed something.
Yeah.
is exactly the same. So,
Okay, so I am faster than everybody I need to be faster than.
Okay. Wow. Tibbs, quick-foot and master of the initiative.
Shit.
A bandit has poof fallen. I say bandit. A warrior has fallen. Like next to you. Next to you.
Say, fuck, now I gotta do stuff.
Well, I know what the bonus action. The bonus action is spiritual weapon.
Oh, spiritual weapon, eh? Cool.
The bonus.
I do not think I have a pre-rendered spiritual weapon in this campaign form.
I do. I have a spiritual
Oh, you
spiritual yarn next to him.
Okay.
I just a general spirit weapon token,
Yeah.
but.
Well, I know, like, I'd made a special thing in Sarah's journal for it in the other game.
And fuck it, bless.
On who?
Myself, i.e. Zariah.
Well, you that's a 3 targets, I think.
Within range, 30 feet. Okay. I think is everybody
Nope.
15. Well, I might have to move him. That's fine.
Yeah. I'd say you're gonna have to move for most of us. You could get all the PCs if you cast at a slightly higher level.
Where are you? Oh, you're all the way over there.
Yeah.
So you within 30 feet of you.
I don't know what his movement range is. I don't think he can get cover enough distance to get me in range, though.
No, he can't get you. But he can definitely get Koto and Crib and myself.
Okay. So
Just...
there you go, Eric. Just what you need, a D4.
Okay.
You need D4s?
Okay, the blue dot of bless.
I need D8. Just throw D8s at me.
Alright. So, yeah.
Is he being subtle with his casting?
Yes, I know. That's right. I need to roll that. Things I don't remember because it's not my character.
So clearly it's countered by perception.
I roll sleight of hand if I remember correctly, which is a D20 plus 5 and a D10. Oh. That's not right. That's a roll. Hello?
What?
Someone turned into a robot over there.
You turned on a robot to us.
That's weird. That's 6 plus dice.
That is too funny. We good?
I think so. Sarah, you're done, right?
Right, okay. Total 16 for... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha for the subtle stuff. Gotcha. So there, that. Okay. Kriv, you have just made it on deck. You were able to hear Kodo's speech, and above you see the enemy crew has fallen through.
Okay, let's see. I have one that's next to me, and that's above me by Kodo. You guys need help up there, Kodo? I only see a few over here.
haven't turned around yet, but pretty certain I can handle whatever this Duke has brought in with him.
Alright, I'll go up there later then. With that, I'll do my classic thing as we're on a ship.
Oh,
I'm gonna shove this guy off the ship.
okay, let's see if you can hit him.
Actually, I'll go here. Basically, I'm gonna finish my movement to go here, and as I'm going there, I'm gonna shove this guy off, and then attack the guy that's next to Tibbs.
Okay.
First attack. And I keep forgetting I need to add the D10 to it. Da, 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 da. That's right. You wanted me to have the proficiency die done in roll 20. Plus 1d10 plus... Beep 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 doo. Da 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 da. Math.
Your Blood Hunter thing is Fey, Fiend, and an Outsider?
Fey, Fiend, Undead, I think.
Thing is plus 5. It's for me.
The advantage on certain checks to track Fey, Fiends, and Undead, as well as intelligence checks where you call shit about them. And that doesn't apply because I can't be surprised anyway.
I'm turn! Brian will be here in 8 minutes.
Woohoo!
I don't know if that'll be in POC time, or normal people time, or Nancy time.
Or Amazon time.
Or Amazon time.
What is Amazon time? This is new.
They're on our block, but they're 3 stops away.
Yeah,
So the first attack is to shove the guy. Does it work?
Okay.
Well, I was tracking the guy bring my package, and it was like 5 stops away. When he was like actually like 2 blocks away. Comes around to be on our block, about where the elf male house is. And it's still saying 3 stops away.
You are able to successfully shove after he's landed. He was about to swing his blade down on you, but you're able to quickly go. So I believe it's an athletics roll.
Off the ship.
Is it an athletics roll to resist, or do you just kind of push?
If you want to pull it up, it is a combat maneuver. Da, da, da. That's apparently got minimized for some reason.
Just in case, I will roll this, just so it will be low as shit.
It's not it. It's this one? Oh, I keep clicking the wrong one, so I'm afraid to blow it. Village Blur? No. This is the other one. That's listed in here. Shove is an unarmed attack. Using my attack action, I take one of my attacks. I make an athletics check contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
So I'm able to hit him, so I'm going to roll that athletics now.
You beat a 5.
Worry about the damage on the second. I beat that by my strength alone, but I rolled an 18 plus a D10. Do we need to continue?
Ah! He was flying off the railing of the ship.
Enjoy your swim.
Splash!
And then I'm going to go to this guy. In one clean motion, I'm going to draw my Naginata and swing at him with a 31, which was a crit.
You shit, yep.
In addition to that, I'm going to spend a key point to do Flurry of Bugs and attack 2 more times.
Cool.
I'm actually considering it. I was expecting to have to fight the other guy more. I'm glad the shove actually worked. Those are my next 2 attacks. Sad that D10 rolled a 1.
Okay, you mentioned there was a crit in there, so what was the critical damage?
I'm gonna roll that now. Everything is D8s. D8s do I need? 1. Need 2 for the fact that I crit. Plus 2 more for the fact that I attacked him twice. More times. I had 3. Where's number 4? It's buried in here somewhere. It is. Do you need the damage separately? They're all count as magical.
You can give me the total.
Okay. So 48 plus 3 attacks, so 48 plus 15. It's going to be whatever this number is. No. And with the critical, I'd actually like to knock the guy prone.
Okay. You knock him prone and he does not move after you knock him prone.
Look at the other 2 that I can clearly see. I guess you 2 are next?
Yeah. If you can get us.
I showed your one friend off the ship. Killed this guy in basically one go.
That was them.
You're all the same to me right now. You haven't proven otherwise. So I hope you're ready to die if you really want to keep fighting.
Spoken like a Drakengard.
You know what? I'm not going to comment on that yet. Let's just say I find it insulting. Yeah, I'll let you do the math on that one.
Once our captain is through with you and the ship, I suspect you'll be speaking a different tune.
Find out. Probably won't be alive for it though.
Okay.
Use all my turns.
Yeah, but you gonna move your pog so I know what your position's gonna be.
Already moved my pog. Well, I actually have stupid not more movement.
Yeah.
Sure, I will put myself next to this guy.
Okay,
I put myself right here.
what's your let's see, the 23 hits. So what's the damage for that one?
I was doing all 3 attacks on the guy. Unless you're telling me the critical killed the guy.
Oh, okay. The critical did kill the guy.
Oh. That's me rolling all the damage together. That's why I was asking that.
Oh, okay.
I won't do any other attacks. I'm not doing any more attacks. I'll just go up to the guy's face.
Okay.
That wasn't clarified, so I do apologize. Critical damage would have been 10 plus 5. Future reference.
Okay.
Anyways, is your goal, Tristan?
It's Hyman's go.
Yep.
Then the order is messed up because it shows Kenshi next.
Yeah. Hyman's only showing up in the GM layer
That's
for
weird.
initiative for some reason.
That's weird because he's clearly on the object layer.
Well, I'm just saying, I can see him in the GM initiative, but on the player initiative, I can't see him. Eric is correct.
Okay.
I like to be confirmed that I'm not insane yet.
Okay. How about now?
Yes, there he is.
Cool. crouches low, dashes over to the person about to attack Loris Lane. Stabs on the back. The screen goes dark for a moment with his blade shining a green as he goes for a quick stab. That is an ass ton of damage, causing that picture to crumble. Kenshi, it is your move. You'll hear Ari say, now that he has a good look at Lithwin. Lithwin, what did you do to yourself?
She doesn't know the story about what we've done to him.
We're talking about Lithwin, not Corman.
Okay, so we will move up to these two. As he is running up, Iaido stands posed. He is enveloped in a burst of black feathers as he brings up his alternate form. And we are cutting the two Spartans.
Okay.
That was a neat trick. Same die, same to hit roll on both, despite drastically different die codes. So left takes 28, right takes 17.
Okay. They look like you're close to them. They look like warriors, but you're seeing excuse me. You're seeing various excuse me. Excuse me. Various magics like suffusing them like in a visible sense since you're this close. They attempt to dissuade your strike. However, especially in this form, you're just too lightning quick for them. And you said you were just going for the Spartan folks?
Yeah. I had 2 attacks, so I'm just hitting the 2 Spartans.
Kills.
And I will mark the left one.
Okay. Mark. Okay, is there anything else you were doing?
That's my action and my bonus, so no.
Okay. Since you are up in Lithwin's face, you can make a Arcana roll at advantage.
16.
16? Okay. Well, much of them is covered. You are able to see as see kind of under the hood and stuff. You're getting a rather disturbed sense from this from this person, as if between whenever this incident with the princess happened and now, he has done something to radically change himself. You can't quite pinpoint the nitty-gritty details, but you are definitely getting the notion that he has somehow infused himself with the power of something either fiendish or fey.
Well, giving the look, I'm inclined to say fiendish.
It must be having quite an effect on his soul. you'll hear Ivan from across the ship. Yeah, yell out, "Cannoneers, fire at will!" In front of you, you'll hear Lithuan just through the air. You don't see the cloth or anything move. Um, you, um, you'll hear fire when ready. The two people that you just um, struck, uh, they'll both, from their respective angles, go after a strike at you. Um, Going for a strike at you. I will need
Me?
Yep. 2 defense rolls, please.
Okay. 26 and 26.
You're very consistent with those 26s.
I know, right?
Okay, you're able to evade their magically charged limbs as they went in for you.
Cool. Now I get to roll a dick save.
You're gonna roll a dex save.
Hellish Rebuke.
To which one?
Left guy.
Okay.
Wait, did both hit you? Oh lord.
Well, they both tried to.
That's like they both missed.
Oh, they did miss. I thought what I heard was they hit. You're procking a Hellish Rebuke.
That's right. They have to hit for Hellish Rebuke, don't they? This is gonna be a parry all over again.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a repeat of what happened for you last time.
That damaged you. Okay, yeah. So, yep. No Hellish Rebuke then. Just normal shame on you.
Like, did you really just try Rebuke? Like, you should feel ashamed of yourself. You just did so horribly.
Lithuan will raise his hand at you. Step aside. Roll defense as you see what amounts to show being thrown at you.
Defense, you said?
Yes.
24.
24. Okay.
What's thrown at him?
He's trying to do a force push, basically.
He really wants to kill a lovely little Captain Ari.
Can I get a strength save, please?
Don't forget about the gate. We have O'Brien.
Are we dead?
Nope.
Or are we close to death?
We're still in the first round.
That's not a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I believe you're rolling it as meet or beat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyway, you bring your foot backwards to as a brace as this force that buffets you. Anyway, very nearly pushes your pushes you backwards, but again you're able to steady.
Ethereal feathers just blasted off the cloak. The glowing red eyes narrow at him.
Stubborn. And intriguing, as he's looking at your form.
I have been bribed. I've been giving me dice.
Cool.
Purple. Ah! They're tiny. So they're cute.
Okay. If you will not move, then you can stay. You hear arcane whispers on the wind. Can I get a...
How many actions do you get, motherfucker?
Can I get a Constitution save?
Yep, so you look at the right sheet.
Y'all, I object. I put the dice Sierra gave me in my box. Just like putting it down, it landed on a 1.
Sierra's dice are tainted.
Oh shit!
I just failed something bad.
You
Very bad. You're getting a bad touch.
You feel the you suddenly feel heavy at the legs. This feeling creeping up you.
Motherfucker, you petrified?
Okay, for lack of a better thing, I will use the net. Shoot, who can see this? You're on the stairwell, Zariah. Your passive super high. Yeah, you can see this. You see from where you are, provided the player can hear me.
I can if y'all can hear me.
Yep.
Cool. You see the magnificent altered form of your ally Kenshi turn a marble gray.
Cool.
You have been petrified.
Cool.
Oh, do you have something to counter this?
No.
Oh. But the way you were saying cool, I was like, oh shit, is she gonna...
Actually, I do have something to counter this. It's called luck, motherfucker.
Oh!
I was gonna say, is that a lesser or a greater to fix that? Hello?
That increases it to a 16. That's probably a greater to clear it. Does a 16 clear it?
Oh, wrong person.
That's a cleric. We need you.
16.
Well, I'm just do it.
There's a save DC of that. No. Do you wish to use another luck?
I will use a hero point.
Oh, shit!
Brings it up to an 18.
Let's see. Lester is blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
18 is not high enough.
I'm assuming this counts as a debilitating attack effect. Petrified, yes. Okay. It's okay. The cleric has you.
Good, because I'm out of options.
It will come with a slight kind of. Well, it started Scottish and then just went to normal. Zariah will yell at Tibbs and be like, "Fix it, Tibbs! Fix the other kitty!"
Hang on, Dex save. This was con. That was an attack roll, so this doesn't apply either.
I wonder if you had like a malediction or something. You
That's
could
what I'm
use.
looking at. I have one that works versus a Dex save, and I have the other works versus an attack roll, which neither of this was.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Yep. I'm out of the fight. Yay.
Only for this round.
Then I'll go over here.
I can go back to reading because that's at least another hour.
It's
my turn next.
And with 2 strikes, he'll get this border off his crewmate over here.
Does that mean I lose concentration? Probably.
Conditions. The creature is considered incapacitated. You have resistance to all damage.
Cool.
Look at that. Can't take extra. And I strangely enough, it doesn't state that concentration shattered.
Cool. So at least Loman still gets it. I mean, at least Ari gets his protection still.
True. Okay. You may make another Constitution save at the end of each of your turns.
Cool.
Zariah, your move.
Alright, first question. Did I see which motherfucker petrified my teammate?
It's a big bed.
I love it when the comic disregards the character arcs of her own comic.
Actually, yeah, you saw gestures from the robed black mage looking figure in front of him.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. And red is enemy. Enemy, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, red is enemy. Yep.
Okay, just making sure the purple dot next to me was not an enemy. Okay, in that case... I am going to double check what my movement is. I think it's 30. Yes, 30. Okay. So no bad. Like, yeah. Perfect. Okay. So, Dave, so you can see my arrow when I do this, right?
Yes.
So my planned path is to go behind Crib, down to grab Tibbs, and then end up here.
Oh, okay.
So that way I'm not in. I want to specify so you know I'm not entering anyone's opportunity attack.
Gotcha.
I want to make sure I end up in the right hex. Yes. So, once I am here and I have grabbed the Tibbs, so Tibbs is with me as well. I'm just going to move him over one so I can see myself. And then, grabbing Tibbs count as an action? Does I just have a bonus action left? Or does that count as a bonus action?
Grabbing someone, I believe, is generally speaking an action.
Yep.
Okay. Hang on. I will use my awesomeness as I am to throw my sword as my bonus action. I just can't get it. So, only get to attack once, which is fine. I really wish I could use my new ability because I now have spell resistance, which is great. Can't wait to use it.
Now you will never have a spell casting.
Wow. I don't think I like to use some dice that you gave me. Oh. What's up? Hopefully I roll something decent on a D10. A D10 plus 9.
He's a mage, it shouldn't be that difficult, you know?
Oh, I'm not hitting the mage.
Oh.
Wow. Fuck you, dice all around.
Who are you throwing it at?
This man right here.
They're overboard.
Oh, they're overboard?
Yeah.
Courtesy of Crib Delivery Services.
My range is.
Punch to the gut. That is
So
actually.
I'll throw it at this one. He's within my range.
You hit.
Oh shit. Okay. I was not expecting the 12 to hit.
Neither was I.
That was the best thing I've heard you say in a while.
Wow. You guys ready for this damage? 6.
6. Da!
And then my sword will return to me, and that will be my move.
Who throws a sword? Ah, my shoulder! That'll be it for you?
Did you hear him?
What?
No, I was like, that was great, by the way. It was like, wow, I wasn't expecting the 12 to hit him. And you were like, neither was I.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, I did a 12 hit him.
Do you want to roll a d20 center for your new initiative? Or if you want to keep it what it is?
What is it?
Yours is a 29.
Yeah, it's not getting much better than that. Let me guess, I'm top of the initiative.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
You're welcome.
Okay, this guy goes into... to attack. Q2. Are we for right now? Are we for right now? Guess what, guys? Kodo's pride took another hit.
What did Kodo do?
He got hit by one of these lowly guys.
He's still moving.
I was gonna say, for your pride,
It is such.
you're not petrified rock right now.
Well, that'll be fixed in a few moments.
Still
Yeah.
a thing. It still happened.
What is there two of you on here? Well, that's weird. I thought he already did something. Oh yeah, there's two. Yeah, that one goes away. Take a look at him. Look at Kenshi. Look at the mage. How dare! You, Duke, have no idea of of the kind of people it is that you're dealing with.
Saw that argument coming. I have 2 sets of tiny dice. Oh, aren't they so cute?
A blue blue flame envelops Kenshi's form.
I can't put my face in it. I guess I'll put
that blue flame appears to be melting at the rock. Can I get a con save with advantage, please, Kenshi?
I had advantage anyway.
Oh, well. Have it anyway.
Dirty 20.
Kills. Between the flame and your would it be a stretch to call it celestial ability?
No.
I'm
channeling dead people.
The rock shatters as your black feathers exert power on this weakened petrified form. You have been recovered.
Cool. Shake those off like a fucking gargoyle.
Are you back to normal?
One of the NPCs up here cured me,
Great. I picked up tips for nothing.
Don't worry, I can do other stuff.
It was not for nothing. It's just.
Yeah, Tibbs is useful. Is useful in almost any situation, and you've made sure he's outside of enemy range at the moment. At least for the most part.
Look at my dice collection, girl. Don't laugh at me.
The Torshane mage fires a bolt of flame against the person who attempted to attack Koto. You hear an as the person's back arches and they fall to the ground. Would anyone like to refoot? Koto would like to refoot.
I was wondering why your initiative was 7 there, Tristan. You had a 20 earlier.
It's still a 20. I don't know why. I don't know why you're seeing a 7. I think you're confusing me for Kodo.
Damn, Kodo rolled lower.
What happened was that your POG changed. It was showing the initiative that your POG had last time. It was that. For me, it just updated actually now that he redid the order.
I don't know why it did that, but okay. I'd say mine, it was showing the correct initiative on both screens.
Okay. Okay, if everyone's good, here we go. Tibbs, Master of Initiative.
Your move.
It is your move, and you have been successfully repositioned by Zaraya to be in in optimum. Is Tibbs on your shoulder or in your arms?
On my head.
On your head? Okay. In that case, between Zariah's height and your ability to, lift yourself up and move yourself, you will be able to see the entire boat from this position.
Now the question is he holding onto her horns or is he just freestanding it?
I'm a cat, so probably just kind of back arch, kind of like him, just kind of looking around like, what is this?
That is an allied mage.
If it doesn't have a red dot, it's an ally.
If it's red dot equal villain.
What's this fucker?
NPC.
That is a boarder from Lithwin's ship.
And this is the mage?
This is Lithwin himself. If you haven't seen him, he looks like this.
Ah,
He's the mage.
cool.
He's also supposed to petrified a crow. A crow.
That's why I called him the
Try
mage.
again.
I said I corrected myself after the fact.
Yeah, if you petrified Crow, we'd have a whole different problem, because this game, Crow is not balanced for fucking wizards. So, ironically, I have more range than most wizards, because blasters and 5e range.
Yeah.
I can't do that, because he's too far away.
Well, you can move.
No.
I moved so you would have to move less.
I know, but then I'd have to, let me see. Enemies.
Well, you just have to be within 30 feet of them. So if you just move another 10 feet, I think.
But I think I have to go up these steps, right? In order to get up here?
Yeah. If you need to touch him, yeah.
But you're a cat, you can't jump.
Can I cover this distance to jump up here?
What's your strength score?
This is shit. Strength or dexterity?
Strength.
Let me see. Hold on. Strength is 10. I have a strength of 10, but I do have proficiency in it.
He has the strength of an ever-chewing, but he's a cat.
Well, my bonus to it is 0.
Right, that's why I was specifically asking about the score, though.
1d20 plus.
Okay. No, your strength score is 10. You do not have. You have a 10-foot long jump. If you unless your cat-like nature increases the jump.
No, because he didn't think cats should be agile.
No, the cat race does come with a standard thing that gives me advantage on jumping. Yeah. But well, I didn't see the idea of a cat having like ridiculous strength score.
Yeah, the other deck is 15 feet away, so it's just out of your jumping range.
Alright, okay, I'll just run the steps in. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Smart move.
Let's see. And 6. Alright. Should be enough. I don't like this guy, so.
What are you doing, son?
I think I knew what you were going to do when you said this guy.
You said what?
I thought you knew what you were gonna do when you were like this guy.
Oh yeah, I mean I know what I'm about to do.
He was just getting cute.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Guiding bolt. He hasn't done anything to me to make me like feel some sort of way about him. So simple guiding bolt. You have a spare D20?
You can try and Sierra die.
Alright.
If you can read it.
You know the one that failed you?
Yep. Do you not have a D20 in there?
I have it at home.
Oh.
I only have one D20. It's the only one I need.
He says until he doesn't have a D20.
Well, could use the app. Okay.
Who'd you roll? Who'd you roll?
9.
Okay, let's see how this.
Wow, that thing just like, did it just freeze and land on the screen for everybody else?
I don't see anything.
Screen update.
I see your guiding bolt, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. I'm about to say the die just rolled across the screen, so it just hit the screen and stopped.
Well, I don't have 3D dice on, that's probably why.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you can try the metal dice. You can never get it to work. I'll take my other one back though.
Master Chief is in Robotech. Yes. Guiding bolt hits.
Oh. Yeah. I was not expecting that, so I was actually about to try and do some. I was planning on. All right, so 46. Holy shit. Okay.
That sounded like way more than 4d6.
7 points of damage. Where is? Does anyone look? None of you really look hurt.
Nope, but we lose the second round.
Well, I heard Kodo got hit, so I didn't know how much for.
A very tiny amount.
Okay. Okay. In which case, I'm going to. I can't tell what my spiritual weapon is.
It's way over there.
Oh, this?
Yeah, it's the yellow thing. Here.
Oh, this?
Stop touching things for a second.
Spirit yarn. Ah, goddamn. Why is the screen so dark?
Because it hurts my eyes to have it bright.
Okay.
As it does hurts most people's eyes. I don't have a blue light filter.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to smack the shit out of this guy with it.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I know.
I feel like I'm a sniper from Yu Yu Hakusho with this thing.
He's rolling my metal dice that someone sent me from. Did it roll higher than a 5?
Yes.
Okay, then you're doing better than me.
Roll it on carpet. I'm about to say, hitting it with a spiritual weapon is my spellcaster thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
.27 to hit.
Hello?
He hits. He said that.
You hit. You strike.
Okay. Spiritual weapon, spiritual weapon. There it is. Does a grand total of 1d8.
What does that mean? Since you're on part two?
Do I have a d8?
You should.
I do have a d8. 3 points of damage.
That plus your modifier?
8 points of damage.
Ugh. How? The yard like wraps around him, and I mean, he forces it off, but not before getting some damage. Ugh. How? Wait. This isn't of Saren Ray. Is that it for you, Tibbs?
That's my action, my bonus action. I got nothing.
Kriv, the Mighty.
Okay. I'm not coughing up my lungs. Beep, 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 doo. Beep, beep, doo. I'm going to do a Fury of Blows.
Cool. Can you give me individual damages considering what happened last time?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Plus 1d10 plus 5. 16.
Yarn.
10 plus 5. Here are my 4 attacks. I'm going to do one Fury Blow and one normal attack first on the guy that's next to me. And then I'll go down to the other guy if he's still. I'll just keep going forward from there. But there are the attacks.
Hit.
Okay. Beep, beep, doo. Hey, that's actually kind of cool. The dice are sequential. Plus 5. Six. Those are the first two before I 12 and 11 to the guy that's not next to.
Okay.
Does that kill him, or do I need to roll more?
The guy, he brings in his sword to like aggressively parry you, but you come in, it tinks off of your armor, sparking a bit as you come in with your dragon-like strength. They'll you'll hear the wind be knocked out of him. He crumbles to the ground. You're like,
Yeah, I'm exactly that right now. Beep, beep, doo.
Crib, I think that's overkill.
I'm just punching them.
punch softer.
I'm not even wearing my armor.
Unless they are vampires or gargoyles or golems. Basically anything made of stone. And well, you know, vampires just turn to dust.
There's the damage against this guy.
Okay. You go in, seeing what you did to his friend. He grips the side of his sword with both hands and interposes the blade to your first attack. Fortunately, you have a second one in there.
I just realized the damage is the same in two different values.
He cringes even though he attempts to parry. You see the blade sinks into his hand a little bit. You come up with another attack. Boom! And he goes to the ground. That it for you?
Let's see. I only moved 10 feet. I still have like 40. I have 45 more movement to go.
Where do you wish to move?
Let's see. I believe Ivan and Baston can deal with one person. I'll go up here. I believe, like...
Oh, shoot, I lost you. Oh, there you are. Okay. Now it's time for Hyman Lowfoot. Kenshi, having awakened once more from your stone sleep, what do you wish to do?
Glaring back over at, Mr. Black Mage over there. I'm going to ensheath my blade in black fire.
Oh shit!
And continue to smite the fuck out of these fucking Spartans.
Oh, okay.
You have advantage on your first attack.
What? Yeah, I thought you attacked the guy.
I'd say, yeah, you didn't hit the guys up here.
Oh, you're not hitting the mage?
Yeah.
No.
Alright. If nobody decides to hit him on my turn, I'm gonna smack the shit out of him again.
He's dueling the captain. They're having their, big backstory battle over there, so I've been trying to stay out of it.
Oh, shit. That was the case.
Literally just going...
That was the case I
going
would've
after the crew.
I'm letting Undead Vader and Undead Obi-Wan or whatever it is have it out over there.
Okay. I'll say, I know that I wouldn't have tried to hit him with guiding bolt.
I thought your guiding bolt was hitting this dude in front of you right here.
Oh no, that's not guiding. No, I was supposed to shoot guiding bolt to this guy. That's why I was looking at the mage.
Oh, okay. When you moved over there, I presumed.
We're in the land of presumptions today.
So I can have a straight line at the mage.
Well, either way, my targets have not changed. That guy is still marked. And I hit them with Bloodhunter, Blackfire, Smitey, Raven Queeniness.
Yep.
As I channel dead people on them.
Okay.
I must channel my inner dark side. That's exactly what you're doing right now.
Actually, no, I'm channeling a very pissed off half-elven Asian woman.
Indeed. Okay,
Yeah, I can see that.
minus that many. The person left, the one you have marked, you swing with your blackened blade. His arm becomes ensheathed in the blue protective energy parrying the blade. He casts shield.
Son of a bitch. They got magic.
The
Spartans are allowed to have magic.
the guy to your right, though, looks like he was about ready to strike. Thus, he was out of defensive position. You're like, and you get that guy.
Well, fuck that guy. I guess he get.
They have magic?
Apparently. That guy still takes 26, I guess.
Yep. The
Jesus.
the flames searing into him. Ah! There is much burning of Hiei's flame. I've got the attack.
Oh, the black dragon flame.
Black dragon flame. Across him.
No, I only get the black dragon flame if I take that evocation that turns green flame blade into like a 120-foot line.
Yeah. You can tell you took a good chunk out of his fortitude. Zoraya, it is your move.
Yes. My move to kill. Okay, well, that guy's down and that guy's down. Well, what's the pink dot? I'm not zooming in that much. Hold on.
The pink and purple dots are people that were deemed threatening levels of sketchy,
Okay.
but they're still technically on your side.
Oh, the pink is technically on their side. Okay.
Yeah, pink and purple are technically on your side.
Well, Crit is gonna obliterate everyone.
Well, have you know that I've not murdered anyone besides maybe the guy that's in full plate that fell into the water? I make an active effort not to murder people. I'm just surprised after everything we've been fighting. These guys are actually really easy to beat.
I'm going to use sneak attack on this one
Okay.
and attack him twice.
Oops.
Who has advantage from your positioning, it looks like.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
That's why I did it. Brian, pick a color. I actually. Oh wait, no, I didn't agree. D10. There's the first one.
Okay.
And the second one.
Okay. Your first stab goes into his back. Oh, because he was in the middle of parrying Lord Kenshi over here. So he does a swift spin around as you go in for your second attack, kicking your blade aside. Your first attack hits.
Okay. Damage. This would be 6. Yeah, decent. I need your tail to not re-roll my d6. Thanks. That is an 8 damage. Wait, and sneak attack, so plus 1
I was gonna say.
I remembered. That's 12 plus 8 is... Ow, brain. Okay. So I had 10, 20 damage.
20 total?
Yeah.
Okay. He is injured but not out for the count.
I will use my free action to disengage and back up.
Okay. More people drop out of the portal.
Someone should really close that portal.
You see people from the portal just essentially jumping into the portal from their deck onto and falling onto your guys. Okay. Wow. Okay. Ivan is being attacked for a bit.
God damn it, there's more of them. Someone come over here and fight the two big people. Can she? Why must there be more? No. See, go be a street sweeper today.
Okay, to go after Lowfoot. He's able to, with its smaller stature, you should go from side to side, dodging their attacks like he's Bilbo.
He's in the baggins.
That Alexandra parries one with a dagger. Valaris Lane's armor is able to take the hit from the person in front. I need a defense roll from Zoraya as one of the boarders runs up, only to encounter you. Slash from a few steps down below.
Just one.
Just just one.
19.
You parry or use some manner of evasion.
I'll parry.
Okay.
You know, it's not nice to sneak up on a woman. In some countries, that'd be considered sexual assault.
Does it look like I'm from the Republic to you?
No, I just smell like you're from a swamp.
Blame the sea, my dear.
It's called bathing.
There's cannon shots that ring out from both ships. Can Koto, Zoraya, and Kriv make me dex rolls to avoid a... Damn it, Koto! Some bitch.
Koto, stop getting hit by the environment.
So, but why though?
Oh wait, I'm blessed. Forgot. But
Oh, I can add that to it too, because, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's what 30. You remind me about Bless.
Koto's blessed too.
That's right, Koto is blessed.
Koto is blessed, but
It might
I
help.
can help.
it might help, yes. Let me add the D4. Makes an 8. 8 is not high enough. I see a 15 and a 19 for Zoraya. Which one's which?
Yeah, the D4.
Okay. The bless has certainly helped you. Also, Kodo being hit first and suddenly deflecting it with his body apparently helps too. Kriv, you're able to definitely move. Oh, why? Kodo gets hit with his cannonball, goes, uh, goes flying, rolling along the ground. You hear a crack as he lands next, kind of lands tumbling next to Uzuriah.
She'll look at him and was like, you're not supposed to, go with the ball, right?
Let's pretend that didn't happen.
So don't worry, we'll have Tim slap a band-aid on you.
Last I checked, you're not supposed to catch them.
No, that's your thing.
Yeah, and ain't catching a cannonball.
You have Ari and Lithwin, Duke of the Weave, attempting to exchange blows for the most part. Lithwin is evading with magical deflection while Ari is using his skill to like essentially try to parry some touch attacks, which for those on that side of the ship, you'll be able to hear in the air around Lithwin. Where's the box, Ari? Your life isn't worth the souls that you'll just be getting a few parting words from. What? This is actually about more than power. Power Lithwin souls. No one should be utilizing souls beyond the parting words that I'm trying to get from them.
Meanwhile, so I was thinking, is this the same box that I got my weapon from?
Yeah, it's the same box you got your weapon from.
It is the same box. We're not gonna mention the box to them at all.
I mean, we could just give him the box. He doesn't have to know it's empty.
Yeah, but Ari wants it to talk to his, get the last words of his friends or some shit.
Doesn't really require the contents of the box. It just requires the box. But the big bad evil guy wants the box to open the box.
Well, Captain. There were those costs I mentioned. Ari will attempt a stab at him, which will be held in a shimmering field of energy. The tip slightly poking through it. Ari saying, "So what? You need a new soul?" Lithwin will dismiss the feel as he moves about a bit. No. I do, however, need patches.
Part of me wants to use my reaction to cast shield on him. The other part of me is just like,
You can't cast shield on other people.
Sure you can.
Nope. That's a different spell.
It really is.
That's in the third party list as shield other.
Oh, damn.
Shield only works on you.
Yep, range yourself. Damn.
He will make a gesture, speak a few words. His heavy robes start start flapping about as if in the wind. The tip of his hat and his brim swaying some. The sheer weight of his clothing is preventing it from kind of whipping around. And so you said you did protection of evil?
Protection from evil, yes.
Which
Gives him
is...
advantage on defense, advantage on saving throws. He can't be possessed.
Okay.
I feel bad for whoever I hit with this set of attacks. There were 2 crits in this.
Okay. He will... Lithwin will grab Ari and levitate over here to a mass. However, he finds that Ari slips from his grip. What? Who is warding you, Ari?
Oh, that is perfect.
I can still threaten you from here.
Don't think you want to do that.
Fine, if your friends
just stop fighting.
are so important to you. Oh, let me put wings on him. He is flying. There, he got some Red Bull. Get some wings. It's time. As he's invoking the "it's time," the allied evoker from below will shoot over here, shoot a bolt down here, getting this guy. Kriv, I need a defense.
Yes.
I need a defense roll from you, please.
Okay. Let me cut this out real quick so that I don't lose it. This the attacking with a spell or actually an attack?
This is an actual attack.
Is it a ranged attack?
It is a ranged attack.
I want to be hit by it, but at the same time I don't.
This is not damage.
There you go.
A thing. Cools. Okay. That, from behind, you hear something crackling get near, along with a whistle of an arrow. Are you gonna attempt to deflect this? Is it kind of...
Yes.
Okay.
Because I think it hit me.
Yes, it hit you. You didn't roll that.
Oh, that's gonna be 1d. 10. I actually want the PDF because it's actually written in the PDF. I'm pretty sure it's not in the character sheet yet. It is. So 1d10. That's going to be 10 plus 5 plus 14. Negate the 29 damage. This is 0.
Okay.
Key point, return to sender.
What's the range on your return to sender?
Range of the attack.
Okay. You whip around, having heard the crackling and the whistle of the arrow. You turn, grab an electrified arrow, looking around to see where it came from. You see high in the air this and this.
Oh, hi.
It's only been a week, damn it.
You're the one who took Nemesis.
No.
Enjoy those hero points.
Guess I get another hero point. But, does a nat 20 hit him?
Does a nat 20 hit him? Yes, a nat 20 hits him.
What's the damage of the arrow?
1d8 plus 2.
So 2d8 plus 2 plus whatever enchantments are on it, so lightning?
It's doing 3d6 lightning.
So it does 6d6 lightning? Gone? Thought? And is it plus dex or plus strength?
Plus dex.
Actually, that doesn't matter for me. But so whatever this is, plus 5. I'm just gonna start typing this out. Lord. Make me get the guardsman dice, man. Six plus 4 plus 6 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 5 plus 5. He takes that.
Hell of a lot.
Huh?
A hell of a thing.
Yeah. Nemesis.
Gah!
Motherfucker.
He takes 42 from his own arrow.
This is what I'm off it.
Yep. I'm getting strawberry cobbler.
Okay.
I feel like I just pulled a Witcher. He takes the second level of that one skill.
Or
Instead of just deflecting it, he gets sent back at him.
He,
There you go.
on his wyvern, you can see him beginning to circle the ship on the outskirts of Lithwin's Gateway. He was in the last battle. Okay. He'll knock another arrow. You see, since you're now looking at him, you see a tiny shining from his high altitude position. The electrified arrow goes down towards the ship. Tibbs, I need a defense roll from you.
No.
Yes, because he was in the first battle. He's encountered you guys before.
Why is he attacking me? I didn't do anything. He's his nemesis, not mine.
But he's serving this guy, which is the issue.
Doesn't know how nemesis work. So it was a D20 plus armor class, is it?
D20 plus word armor, isn't it? So it's 1d10 plus
Your modifier is a plus 10, Tibbs.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. Whew. Okay, 29.
Holy fuck, are you for real?
A 19 plus 10.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. You're.
I like this heavy ass murder die.
You certainly murdered the defense. You can step out of the way as an arrow lands next to you, discharging into the. Is that a grate that you're on right now?
I guess so. Yeah.
It discharges into the grate. Fortunately, you stepped away far away enough for the conductive material to scatter the energy.
Okay, where is this fucker on the map?
He's in the air.
He's technically mapped northwest.
Okay, that's in
The ship.
fucker.
Yeah, he's circle strafing 150 feet up.
I'm about to say, Tibbs is gonna look him like.
I mean, there's an easier target than him, and that is going for his wyvern.
He is well within my range.
For the wyvern?
If he does that shit again,
he's going to keep doing that because he's safe up there until he attacks Grim.
he is in no way, shape, or fashion safe up there.
I like it was like no, he's not.
Actually, I hope he does stay up there because so long as he's up there, you guys are safe from what I can do to him.
Kodo pick himself up. He'll like dust off his kimono robes. Looks over at Lithwin's ship.
Oh, that's not even a reaction. Wow.
Well.
Obviously, this circle strafing is the work of the chromatics.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Only a chromatic would fight so cowardly.
I guess I'm gonna have to take retribution on a ship.
I feel almost insulted because Grim is a chromatic as well, technically.
You're not circle strafing people.
Technically do, but they die and they hit him the first time.
Can you fly?
I could technically fly if I hit one direction.
Me up, back down, and you land on people.
Kodo raises a hand.
Those dragoons. Not dragons.
A blue bolt goes over towards Lithwin's ship before it detonates. Ice crystals forming on the ship. The water around Lithwin's ship freezing into a board pallet of ice. Ugh. Oh my god, real initiative! Tibbs,
Finally gonna go for the enemy.
master of the cat's paw.
We're gonna start taking cannonballs to the face.
Alright, cool. So while he stays up there.
By the way, Kodo really doesn't need to be healed. He took a cannonball for 54.
Wait, Kodo got smacked in the face?
With a cannonball.
Kodo. Oh, Jesus. God damn, Kodo.
Like I said, he caught a cannonball.
Okay, this fucker still, like... he still seems alright. Crib's probably gonna kill him in a moment.
The one that's next to you?
The one that's right in front of you.
Yeah. That was my next target until my nemesis showed up.
Cool. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, stand right here, because I'm a dick, and and thus I believe that gives me advantage.
Yes.
Alright. I mean, that's a 17, but it could be better. Okay, that 17 could still be a 17, but no.
17 hits this guy. If we're talking about the person that Criv is about to take a shot at.
Are you about to attack your nemesis, or are you about to...
I am eventually going to go for my nemesis, but he's currently in the air, and I don't have means of I have my bow, but I ain't gonna win a bow fight against my nemesis.
I mean, you could just keep shooting back and forth.
All I did was return his arrow at me. That's all I did.
Alright, in which case, I'm going to... gonna heal Kodo. I'm gonna use this yarn ball to smack this guy. I'm gonna use Mase, and I get one free item interaction, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna interact with my bag of holding.
A bag of holding has special rules. I believe that takes an action.
Yeah, it's an action to go into the bag of holding.
That's actually an action?
Yeah, as we tell you every time you try to go into the bag of holding in combat.
Yeah, it's the bag of holding in particular.
And Mase, it's not Mase, Mase, I don't really use it that often. Alright, cool. In which case, fuck it. Alright, same thing. I'm going to... Actually, nah, I'm not gonna worry about it then. I don't really need to right now. Because Crib's got this. Like I said, I'm not gonna do anything unless he attacks again. So I'm gonna heal Kodo and spirit yarn this guy. Relatively sure I hit, so I'm just gonna go ahead and... Holy shit! Wait. That D8 says a 8. Oh wait, no, that's not. That's a D20. Sorry. Alright, there it is up there. Ah, fuck that. Alright, so 30 to hit and 8 points of damage.
Okay, you again yarn this guy for damage and still surprise him that this yarn's doing anything. God! And
Right.
what was the healing?
How bad are you? How bad off do you look? I can't see numbers, so I can't tell how bad off.
He's slightly less than half.
What would that be?
He's at 41.
Out of...
Like 99.
41 out of 99.
So you're just gonna be healing. You can give me the healing number when you're ready.
I'm just gonna heal. Go ahead. You can go ahead and move on.
Crib.
Nothing else I can really think of to do at the moment.
You'll hear him call down. Your chargers aren't safe. Now I have a deal with this Duke over here. How about you protect your friends by standing down, traitor?
last time we fought? It was only a week ago.
Yes, and I have given some thought about how to fight you.
Hmm.
You cannot reach me from down there.
You realize I do have a bow, right?
It's all of it, right?
No. It's only half.
I can very much reach you if I really wanted to.
What proficiency with the bow could you have?
Enough to hit you.
Then give it a try.
I have other things to deal with first. So you'll have to kindly wait. As you can see, I can easily hit you with your own arrows. And that's just me throwing them at you.
Don't think I realized that.
Da, 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 da.
Hey.
No.
There you go.
Oh, hells yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Abby?
There we go. So I'm doing my key point. Do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
The horrible person that's between me and Tibbs, which that's right, I have an advantage against him, so let's see if I rolled nat 20 because I have a 19 and an 18. Those two attacks. Lower and lower.
Hmm?
So I did interaction. I am drawing my bow to fire at Drathus.
That's it.
I'm in fact doing that.
Background character trying to shoot me with the lightning arrow.
So here is the damage. To the here's the attacks and the damage against the yeah, yawn. 11 and 12 is to the normal guy, and then I'm rolling the damage for my bow against Drathus now.
Okay.
It's fine. I wasn't kidding.
I'm gonna get more.
Mm-hmm. This is the reason I say it's first.
And I'll spend another key point to add an extra d8 to it.
Okay.
Just to prove my point that I can hit him. And yes, I crit twice on Drathus.
Okay.
That's going to be 6 plus 5
Wow, my thing. You can't really win.
plus number 5.
Oh, you want me to get more for it?
And then 8 plus 7 plus 5.
Sure.
Was it true?
Sadly, well, they still count as magical because it's one of my monk weapons. But there's the damage.
Okay.
And 11 and 12 from before is to the guy that's between me and Tibbs.
Okay, since you did both those attacks, this guy falls. More ice detonates around Lithwich's ship.
Jesus, Kodo.
Oh damn!
Wait, Kodo, seriously? He get hit again?
No. He's going after the ship where he's shooting a cannonball at him.
I was about to say, does the ice attack us or for us?
That's for us. That is Kodo going after the crew of the ship on the other side.
Kodo's just detonating.
Here's a bite of people.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, Kodo, okay.
The Lithwick ship now looks severely damaged. The ice around the ship itself has continued to solidify. Through the gate, you are seeing what looks like varying from 1 to 15 feet shards of ice sticking downwards through the portal.
I guess they can't use the portal anymore. It is moderately terrifying, Kodo. Well done.
So you create a sphere of ice around the portal?
The one of the portal is around the deck of the of Lithwick's ship, and Kodo's been freaking doing Blizzara at the ship. So Ari goes and starts climbing has to go and try to get to Lithwick. He'll look over to Kareem. You know what to do. Ah, of course I know what to do. And I'll move around these guys, get an op attack.
As an FYI, I still have Con Plague, but it's been minor Con Plague. This entire time, it's just like runny nose. So.
Kareem.
The weather changed too.
Kareem gets tagged by one of the Spartans. Energy discharges at their touch into Kareem. Ah, that burns. As he's heading towards the way down below decks, he'll cast his head towards the Spartan looking dude. I've been burnt more on campfires.
That's actually kind of funny.
You said what?
He's been burned by campfires more than that guy just did.
So many things. There we go. Oh shit! Oh why?
Yes, he is.
Why though?
Because why not?
Seriously?
He just Jill shanked the poor NPC. Like, not even a big bad one. He just Jill shanked some random guy.
Not only is this guy dead, he'll just be pushed off the ship.
This fucker just got shanked in the back for like fucking 29 points of damage.
No, look at the sneak damage though.
So 23 plus 19.
No. The first one was the one he was hit with. So it's 40 plus 11 plus 16 plus 9. Because that was also a crit. Oh shit, that means the sneak would have doubled too.
So 80 points of damage.
More than that. It would be more than 25, 35, 36 plus 80-ish. So over 100 points of damage.
I can't wait to kill this fucker.
He turns around to stab this other guy.
Hey,
However, the other boarder, seeing what was just done with his friend, is in a real defensive position and leaps backwards outside of the Bobbit's reach.
So after you see some like indiscriminately murder one guy.
Jesus.
I mean, can you really blame it when you just watched what just happened?
It's like, shit, when did I get to be in Bleach? Kenshi, Lord of Feathers.
Alright, well, we're just gonna crit these two guys, and if anybody's still standing, they get a roundhouse.
You can do that for
I actually wanted to do that one. That's like my favorite.
really.
It is so tacky. Still my favorite Nightwing.
Oh, was Disco Nightwing or Fringe Nightwing?
Disco Nightwing.
Okay. Are you still doing your Black Dragon Flame Strike?
Yeah, the sword's still on fire. That's my Blood Hunter thing.
Disco Nightwing, that's like...
Okay.
that's
They
like
both drop to their knees from the attack. Then you come out with a roundhouse. Boom! Are you hitting the one you marked?
It didn't kill either one. The crits didn't kill either one of them.
Really got really close.
Then yeah, I guess I'll roundhouse the one I marked and then mark the other guy.
Roundhousing the one you marked, he'll go over to the side, being downed, and you're now marking this guy.
Yep.
Oh, it's Spider Bat.
No, it's Owlbat.
Zariah, it is now your move.
Fuck you. Fuck your cow.
No, I'm talking about the first Batman where it looks like a owl.
I'm about to say, it looks like Owlman from Night Watch. I mean, from Watchmen.
The first Batman. You mean the 40s serials?
I'll screenshot the image.
The black and white Batman.
Nah.
But anyway.
You mean issue 1 Batman?
It's the one where, like, his horns actually came out of his eyes.
Hold on. There's an easy solution to this, guys.
Oh, there isn't.
But it is Zariah's turn.
Yes, one moment. I am going to kill things.
Oh, so that's how you do that.
Yes. Rotate body. Okay. I'm gonna attack the fucker right behind me.
Okay.
Not sneak attack because he's right there. But I will attack him twice.
Yeah, that's like issue 1 Batman.
Yeah, like I said, he looks like Owlman from that Watchmen.
Yeah.
Or just
That is a flat 20, David, not a nat 20.
You super strike.
That's your Persian string.
Yep.
You stab this guy as he falls down the stairs, no longer able to be on his feet.
8, 9, 10, 12.
Well, he's dead.
12. Oh, well, I didn't have to do damage. Sweet.
Oh, I thought that was your damage. Okay, 12 was enough to kill him anyway.
Yeah. No, I attacked him twice. Does that
Oh.
make my second attack?
The first one killed.
Yeah, you still have your second attack.
Okay. Well, can I see this guy?
Yes, you can see him. He's dropped to a knee. He's breathing heavy. The magical energy that suffuses him is wavering a bit. There's these black burn marks on him from Raven Kenshi.
Okay, I throw my sword at him and then have it boomerang back to me for 16.
Okay, let me check his AC to see if the 16 hit. Wow,
I'm very
okay.
healed by
It
full
meets. And you said you were doing how much damage?
I'll just stick with 10. I'm sorry, 9. I can do math. Wow.
9. Oh, you cut him. He's still up though, bracing on the ground. Looks like he's about to lift himself back up. Let's see. He gets advantages against shit because of the ward.
So Lithlin ignored me? That makes me feel better now.
Say what?
Lithlin ignored me. That makes me feel better. And for just like when he just me.
Lithuan on Zariah's turn was it cast some sort of an effect. You know, at first you're not quite sure who it was to until you see Ari kind of stop his climbing for a moment and shake his head as if something attempted to like ail him. You're getting supremely annoying, Ari. When did you get so strong? Ari, as he kind of finishes, as he is almost finished climbing up and goes to step out onto the mast. You aren't the only one that's been improving yourself, Lithuan. And I have things I'm fighting for. Crew, both new and old. Sentimentality, Ari. Fine. You will see just how that rewards you. Think I can figure out where it is by myself, and then I'll also be able to test how much faith can serve your crew. He raises it. Raises his heavily robed arm before before bringing it to a side to kind of steady him because the wind's kind of blowing a bit. For those that are near, who is near? Kriv, you're near. Tibbs, you're near. You're within earshot, Lord Kenshi. 18. Yeah, you'll be able to hear this. Actually, you'll also have like hearing bonuses.
I
so-
think I have an advantage to hearing.
Yeah. Okay, and that'll factor in like that. Yeah, you can hear this too.
Oh, damn it. What's that D28? Where'd it go?
Father Cadabra.
Mm. He's using a death curse from Harry Potter.
It's the only death curse that I actually know the incant for.
I wish I could do an Arcana check to know that. It's not my turn. And I'd probably fail it anyways.
Ari suddenly
I
just
appreciate that.
just seems to lose all muscle tension and falls from the mast.
Does Ari's advantage to everything versus evil people apply here in any way?
I was checking, and there's
Oh, is this the power word thing?
it's power word kill.
At which point, yeah, your only save is having too many hit points.
Oh, it just does flat damage?
No, if you have less than a certain amount of hit points, you just instantly die.
Oh, shit.
But we can fix that.
It's called 9th level magic.
So we know what level he
Is it instantly die or instantly start making saves?
If the creature you choose has X hit points or fewer, it dies.
Okay, so he is dead.
He's dead. It requires revivify or resurrection of some kind.
Upside, that means I don't have to worry about him failing death saving throws for falling.
Yeah.
Very true.
The all of you can hear this through the wind. The voice of Lithwin. Your captain had faith in you, and look what happened to him.
Go get
Keep-
Santa. Oh,
Don't-
finish his speech.
Don't doubt my power, woman.
I'll respond to that after you finish your villain speech because
I was sure pretty much it. He was informing everyone what he had done as an intimidation tactic.
I'll
I'll
meet.
be like, well, as a woman, I refuse to listen to you. So suck my dick.
I'm about to say, Tibbs will look at you like, wait, what? I'm about to say, Tibbs will just meow and like, about to say, the only person who understand would be Crib. It was like, it's not that I doubt your power. It's just I have more faith in my gods.
God.
In my god's power.
I knew what you were referring to. If it's any consolation.
Your power, I'll say, your power pales in comparison to the sky. I'll say to Sky Daddy.
Lithwin, Duke of the Weave, will quickly raise an arm towards a hand towards Zariah. Insolence. Roll defense, please.
Regular defense, not like a save.
He just attacked someone within range of me?
This isn't a
Shit.
save. He's on the mass.
Is that a regular save or just
Oh,
a...
he's up there. Damn it.
It's an attack roll, but if it hits, there will be a save involved. But there's two separate effects.
You know what? It might fail me, so I'm gonna roll both. Roll crit roll dice. I'm gonna crit roll dice. Yes.
Trish, I believe when this has come up before, the mast is about 30 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
Yay,
Yeah.
Vox Machina. Thank you.
Did you say box machina?
Yep, Vox Machina.
Vox Machina.
That is what she's calling all her dice from now on.
It's time for you to break out Vox Machina.
25.
25 is not high enough.
The fuck?
This guy's boss. You take
I know, I rolled a 16 plus 9, so unless I roll a nat 20.
You take
Okay.
9 force damage and have to make a strength save, please.
Sounds like somebody needs to switch from Bless to Bane.
Oh
I
no!
don't. Well, Brian can do that on his turn.
Can I
But
see?
it's
Can I see the map?
Can I take my damage?
Well, it depends.
I'm taking my damage. God damn it! Well, too damn bad.
I'm a cat, and I'm within range.
I haven't taken any damage this session. Let me take 9 points.
Why are we itching to take damage?
Just 9 points.
You or that? By the way, thank you for the arrow, because that technically did a hit. I get more living gauge.
What save am I making, David?
Strength, please.
Sure.
Wait a second. Which asshole did it? The mage?
Yeah, Lithwin.
The person that we were ignoring because he was fighting Ari, and then he just he killed Ari.
Oh,
So, yes, Ari is dead, and he's next to you.
Hold on.
Yes, buddy. Kudonk. It lands next to you.
I'll make the save first.
While the map is being done, hey, can you fly? Thing?
Bless. So.
Assume as a mage you can, but I want to ask before I do something too.
Are you talking about Lithwin?
Yes, Liquid.
You saw Lithwin. You would have been able to see Lithwin, quote unquote, levitate, from the ground where he was with Ari up to to where he is on the mass. Holy crap! Okay, the force that hit you, it tries to batter you backwards, but you, excuse me, the weight of your true form somehow intercedes for a moment as you don't get pushed back. This would
You're a mere man. No man can take me.
this
You
would
must have. You must be a great man to have me.
this would have been strong enough to knock you off the boat. By the way.
Oh, I figured. In my head, she just used her tail. I was like, no, bitch.
Yeah.
I recommend you use Bane.
Oh, this shit ain't about to happen. He ain't gonna live long enough for Bane.
Can you also bring back Ari?
I'll do that in a minute.
Well, is it my turn? Whose turn is it?
It is now the NPC crew that has been trying to murder us. That we've been kind of one-punching.
Oh no! Let's see.
How many of them are left?
Well, because the portal's obstructed, as many as are currently on deck.
There are 6 left. What happened with the one that I threw off the ship? Did he ever try coming back up?
You haven't seen him.
Good enough
He
for me.
drowned. He can't swim.
Ha! Got you. Think your exploding knife is gonna work on me?
Well, that's me.
No, the one of the boarders was able to tag Highfoot / Corman with his scimitar and was gloating about it.
I think it was Lovefoot.
His name is Hyman Lowfoot. Sorry, Hyman Lowfoot. But you guys know that he's actually Corman.
Part of you just wants to call him out.
Hey,
Part of you just like, nah.
I'm not gonna stop you. Oh, really, dude? Really? This is a mage we're talking. Okay, he swings at the evoker that's on your ship. At which point the evoker lets loose a bolt of flame that momentarily heat the guy's metal, causing him to abort its attack.
That's adorable. He rolled a 7, a 4, and a 3.
Yeah, I'll get to that.
So there's 6 of them left, plus my nemesis, plus the big bad evil guy.
Okay. As the magic Spartan picks himself up, Kenshi, you see him. You see as he's getting up, there's after images to his movement as he injuredly moves um, uh, moves towards you. Bam! And tries to strike you. You see energy surging through his arm as he's reaching out.
26.
6. Let me double check your stuff. Okay. Yes, you're able to move out. You're able to move out of the way. He is able to touch a small crate that's behind you because I presume you move.
Yeah.
You see the energy shoot from his arm into the crate, and the crate disappears. It doesn't look like it was disintegrated. It looks like it just disappeared.
Oh, cute. Banishing Smite. All right.
Okay, am I missing anyone? Nope. The evoker. The evoker that just superheated the blade lets off another pulse of flame, because flame's this guy's jam. Causing this guy to fly backwards, burning a bit. He's down. Breaking from the circling motion, Drathis on Yashandri lowers their altitude some to about 30 feet, moving along this way. Doing a it's not really a breath attack, it's a reflex breath attack. They're doing a carpet bomb. And this only okay. I need dex saves from Kriv, Tib, Koto, and Zariah.
Okay.
Damn it, Koto, don't fuck this up.
Deck save. Okay.
Oh my god, Koto!
20 for me.
This goes for blast because of the saves. So
Yup.
That's right.
I included you.
Okay. Do not have a D4. I'm just say.
Okay,
33.
33. Okay, what was yours, Zariah?
I'm working on it. Okay, flat 20 for me.
Awesome.
23 for me.
All of you, unless you have evasion, like I know Kriv does, will take half of this roll.
I have evasion. Oh.
Oh, then, okay.
Hey, Koto, you take half of that.
Does Tibbs have evasion?
No, I'm a mage.
Okay. Then you'll take 20 lightning.
Okay.
Partner. I don't have the feet, so I can't do it.
No, you do not. I'm not throwing you in the way of it.
Yeah, I am probably gonna get that feat just to fucking do it.
Do you realize I can still do that, right?
Yeah, they want us to be changing back and forth, and I'll be hungry.
Yeah, it's my dex versus your dex. I think you're gonna win this.
My dex isn't terrible.
It's not terrible, but I'm a cat. I get advantage on it.
Would anyone like to refoot?
No.
Tibbs of the Bahamut. What would you like to do?
Tibbs is about to have, like, so much fun with Mage Guy over here. Tibbs is gonna reach out and touch someone.
Okay, keep in mind he's on the mass, so that's
Okay. Tibbs is going to leap off and land on his head.
Can you do a 30-foot leap? Because the mass is 30 feet up.
Oh, is he up? Oh, he jumped up.
Yeah, he has some sort of semi-flight thing going on, so it's as I was able to get up there.
Let me see. Huh, that's the case. Hmm. Oh, that's cute. He thinks he can. Oh, he's 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, he's standing on the mast.
Sucks to be him. Not gonna destroy the boat because, as far as I know, this doesn't hurt people. This doesn't hurt things. This doesn't hurt things. It'll be fine. The mast will be fine. No, this does not cause damage to structures. All right. Hmm. Well, at least I'll say upside. He did manage. I'll say by being too far away, he did manage to be away from the Thanos touch. Originally, I was about to attempt to Thanos him out of existence,
Okay.
but no, I was about to do inflict wounds and have him, not feel so good. About to have him not feel so good all the way out of existence. But unfortunately, I can't do that, and I'm trying to save. I'll say, banishment's kind of a dick move, so I'm not going to do that.
I mean, you'd probably banish the evil half of him, so that actually might help him, or cause severe pain, or both.
Let's see. Would this work? That's concentration, vertical.
Like you do break the current station and just leave it where.
True.
Which is fine. Just when you know.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What is the damage on this? Is that even? Oh, that's the wrong spell. Where the hell is it? Murder. No, I was looking for. Where is it? I've used it before.
While you're looking this up, Kriv, do you know what you will be doing?
Yes, I've actually already rolled everything.
Oh, okay.
Never mind,
Awesome.
we're too. I'm about to say people are too close. I can't do that to him. Fuck it. All right.
You just get Rezari, distract big bad evil guy, some more.
Is Kodo hurt again?
He's not as hurt.
Kodo took a cannon to the face.
No, he took those lightning bombs from the carpet bomb that just happened.
Okay. Alright.
Thing that affected you.
I'm going to attempt to hold person.
Okay.
Did it make it hard for me not to go after the big bad evil guy?
Okay.
Well, there's not much I can do. I'm trying to bring him down to our level, and then I'm gonna let him go, and then proceed to wail on him.
Okay.
Because wait a sec, if you hold person while they're using a flight spell, do they continue flying or do they fall? And would I know that?
It depends on how they are flying. If it's by wings, they'll start falling. This guy just seems to have wind constantly whipping around him, though he is like standing on the mast.
Oh, okay. So he'll get significantly hurt if he falls.
If he falls, but he's standing on the mast.
But if he can't move...
Then he'll be on the mast, because that's where he is.
Okay, is the boat rocking? Like...
Well, there's wind and stuff going on, so conceivably he could fall.
And if he can't move, then he doesn't really get a save, and chances are if the boat's rocking, he feasibly could possibly fall off.
I hear you want me to go up there and just put the crap
possibly?
out of him after you hold person up.
I'm about to say no. I'm trying this. I'm about to say because I was thinking about holding him, but then I just thought I was like, wait, if I hold him, he'll probably like fall.
Yeah,
So,
he could conceivably fall.
okay. Well, I can't risk hurting him like that, so I'm just going to hit him in the face with Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Gonna kill him the old-fashioned way.
You could have just held person him, and then I could have gone up there and punched the crap out of him, and shot Dreyfus in the face with more arrows. Since he decided to ignore me last time.
You must say you have a person to hit, and I'm going to hit him with. Yeah, I'm going to swing a guiding bolt at his face.
Okay.
Hmm?
I said okay.
Swing, shoot. It is a.
Didn't notice that last time.
I'm
What?
going to cast
That'll happen in a
this
second.
at. See. Because he hit my master, I'm going to cast this at 4th level.
Radiant Bolt?
Yep.
Kills.
See how well this works. $28 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. And casting it at higher levels is plus 1d6. So, alright. 6.
Okay. The Ebot will fly out to him. It'll strike him. Something you did not notice last time you did this. Probably because you weren't so predatorily focused on him. It hits him, and the light flows into the shadow of his face. Specifically into that glowing eye of his.
He is likely immune to radiant damage. So does it still count as a hit?
Yeah, there'll still be some glitter around him for the advantage for the next guy. Yeah.
Alright, the next guy is me then, because Spirit Ball. Fuck this guy. I don't like that. I do like that. There we go. Biggest waste of a crit. Give me that 2d8 damage.
So what are you doing?
Hitting it with the yarn ball.
Ah, yes.
That's like biggest waste of a goddamn crit. 1d8 to 2d8. Holy shit! Um, 24 damage apparently. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, roll 2d8, roll a 7 and an 8. Plus 5.
You said 24 damage?
24 damage.
Awesome. Ugh. Ugh. Kitty.
There now.
Kriv. Your move.
time you attack my master, I'm gonna beat you with yarn.
Griv?
Sorry, I had it muted. I was just internally debating whether or not to just keep shooting Drappus in the face until he decides to fuck off. Or,
Crib, you use fly attack.
that's over water. That would hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That would hurt very much.
I mean, why don't you just fly on the mage? Remember about it? Where you can fly?
Not sure.
Actually, you do have monk jump.
I don't even need to do that. I'll do my... No, because I have to do bonus action key point to flurry of attack. Jumping wouldn't be an action, would it? Or would that be just on my movement?
Jumping is part of your movement.
Yeah, it's part of your movement.
So with a move of 55 and a strength of 20, what would be my long jump to get up there?
That's a little painful.
More than 30.
Are you going to be using Step of the Wind, or?
No. Oh, unless I have to. No.
Your horizontal long jump without running is 10 feet.
And if I include a special boost of to do that jump?
Step of the Wind will be 20 without running. With running, it'll be 40. Sorry, yeah, that's horizontal. It's 16 feet off the ground. Okay.
15,
Actually,
30.
wait, but you're on that top deck. So with a running start and Step of the Wind, you could do it.
So I don't even need to do that much because the 30-foot mast to get to where he's at, and I have 55 movement.
Okay.
So it would literally be 25. I would have 25 movement to get from where I'm at to him. So yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
And at this point, I'm going to be on top of the spirit ball because it makes it easier.
Cool.
And I will spend my key point to do 2 more attacks, but this is the Draphus. That is the part to Draphus. And
Both of those?
yes, both of those. And with my key point to do an extra 2 attacks in my attack action, I'm going to do that as a flying bicycle kick as I run at him. With one of those is going to be a shove, actually. So only one attack actually does damage. That's going to be 15 plus D10 plus 5. And then the strength check, my athletics check against him, be listed after where I do the damage roll. 7 plus 5. Here is the attack and damage for Liftland. And the athletics to shove him off the mast and fall 30 feet, because I have no scruples against someone who can use a kill word. D17 plus 1d10.
They say you
5.
correct?
What was your athletics roll?
24.
Your athletics roll was 24? Okay.
The captain fell off the ship, right?
No, he's on the deck. He landed right next to you before you moved.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just floating over there now.
12. He goes flying backwards. His featureless expression does look a little surprised that you were able to kick him. He goes flying backwards. You feel, since you make contact with him, the surging of air around him. As he flies backwards, he casts his hands out and is able to maintain his altitude. Though he does need to make a concentration save.
Oh, please fail it. I did 12 damage to you. So it's what, 10 plus damage done? Damn it. He had the nat 20. If he did not nat 20, he probably would have failed it.
You hear Kodo from behind you. Kriv, thanks.
No problem. I'm just sitting here doing flying bicycle kicks at the big bad evil guy and shooting arrows at my nemesis at the same time.
With that,
Maybe only do this 4 rounds at most at the going rate.
let's make. Okay. He
Oh man, he has a +6 in strength. Damn. He's technically stronger than me. That's terrifying.
Do people remember Ultimatia's thing in Final Fantasy VIII?
No.
Where she switched time? Or...
I haven't played Final Fantasy since like 2
Okay.
parts of 15.
You played 2? You played it on the Nintendo?
No, that's not the one that was on. I played the one that was on the PlayStation.
Multiples were on the PlayStation.
Whichever one was the first one on the PlayStation.
7, 8, and 9 are on the PlayStation 1. 10, 11, 12 are on the PS2.
It was 7.
The first
I
Final
only
Fantasy
played
I
parts of
played
it.
was on the NES, but I didn't realize it was Final Fantasy. I thought it was Zelda.
You know what? I can't even be mad at you for that one.
4 or 5.
You sure that wasn't Mystic Quest? Because that actually was a Zelda game.
That wasn't Zelda because it didn't say Zelda. Like I was like, oh hey, I got the Zelda game.
Yeah,
Yes,
Mystic
okay.
Quest Final Fantasy Mystic Quest calls itself Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, but it's actually a reskinned Zelda game.
I'll be honest, I have no clue. I don't remember much about it. I just
It was on the
realized
Game Boy.
Huh?
It was on the Game Boy.
No, this was NES.
Okay, then that would be probably 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, I'm not saying this was
Probably 1, because we went what? We went 1, then we went 4, then we went 6 originally.
Happened to the other ones, because I just.
The other ones didn't come over till years later. Like we didn't get Final Fantasy 3 until they did the remake for the DS.
Yeah, it was extra. Like it was like an extra game in it.
Final Fantasy 2 came out as a remake on the PlayStation 1. Same thing with Final Fantasy 5.
I just remember playing one that had 2 discs on it. But
2 discs. That's probably Anthology, which was 5 and 6. That's it. Because 3.
It was one game. It wasn't.
That's it. Because all the other ones were 3 discs or more.
That's right. It did have 3 discs. I just remember it having 2 discs. I remember playing it with a friend, and then we had to change the disc out. It had one of those special trays that had like 3 discs or something like that.
Okay.
Oh,
Kodo will fire a volley of ice lances
oh dear lord.
at Lithuan.
That is terrifying. He just did 103 damage if he hit him.
He lances spear through him.
Nope, I think that's just radiant damage.
I like how he came spec to fight a cat, but you know.
It's like how my character in the Final Fantasy game, Brian, is actually resistant to necrotic damage. For being a half angel.
It's like, I'm here for you. Like, I can control your damage. Like, you do realize I can switch up just all the damage I have to necrotic, right?
He hangs loosely for a moment. And with jilted, somewhat pained movements.
Concentration check.
Oh, snap!
Beat 103, because that's how much damage he just took.
Oh no! He loses concentration on his spell!
And falls 30 feet off the ship, and the ship is 45 feet off the water. Have fun falling 90 something feet.
Wait, did the water just kill him?
Probably not. He's probably got Featherfall or some shit.
It's not his turn, though.
Featherfall's a reaction.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, they made it a reaction.
He does go falling. As he is falling, for those who can see him, so those that are on the mast, you see him discorporate into shadow.
Yep, there we go.
The ice shards falling from where he was. He reappears here. There's holes in his outfit from where the lances had speared through him. You see, it's not just obsidian skin. It's shadow skin through the holes that are through his robe. Gotta look over. That didn't get him.
He's fallen, and he teleported himself. Surprised he's still alive. Trust me, I'm right there with you on that one. But yeah. He ain't a person anymore, that's for sure. He has like just sit here and shoot Draphis up there. It's actually need to try now. Don't mind that, do you, Draphis? If I just decide to ignore you because you're not really doing anything to me.
Hyman Lowfoot. Seeing what's happened, moves over to this guy.
Please Jill shank him like you did the last guy.
He
Please.
moves in for a Jill shank. His shadow form will decorporate, go around go around Hyman Lowfoot, and it recombines with a thunderous resound behind Lowfoot. As a kind of shadowy thunder step.
Going for a lot of legendary actions right now, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if Hyman here will start using his legendary actions.
How much of your actions are different from the other guys? Ah, shit. Oh, he takes some damage. Goes flying that way a little bit, because he's tiny. Kenshi, Lord of the Black Flame.
Okay, we're gonna slash this guy by nat 1. So my sword goes flying up into the air, tracks it for a second, kind of gently pushes the guy back so the sword falls on him. Then take the sword out of him, presuming this kills him. I will then move over to Ari and just kind of kick him, casting Revivify.
Okay.
As I use Action Surge to borrow Kodo. Borrow Kodo.
Yep.
Okay, so 27 damage to the guy is,
down.
Cool.
Revivify, he's back with 1, is it?
I'll look in a second.
Yes, Revivify is back with 1. I know that because I had to use that on Wednesday.
And got movement. So I guess I will revive him and then bounce over here.
Kodo. Genji, why don't you want to explain how you did that because you're both not clerics?
Kodo did it. Kitsune can use all magic.
Zariah.
Also, I'm not sure where you are on the map to know if you even saw that.
He's on the mast.
I was basically...
He was above on the mast.
You.
Well, I'd say, you're under that weird mystical shit. Okay.
He's under the mystic yarn, yeah.
I don't know if that would require a perception check or something you notice, considering this is all technically happening at the same time. So that's a third weapon spell. DC 30, so 1d10.
It is Zariah's turn. Lithwin, the Duke of All Magic, which has been fairly powerful so far.
And fairly jill-shanked by ice.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're ending at stopping at the end of the round.
So do you want to stop with my turn or finish the round?
I was figuring we'd end the round.
We could finish the round.
Jaria's gonna have our swords out. Correction, where did Kenshi's sword land?
Kenshi got it.
Okay.
It hit the guy, and then Kenshi pulled it out of the guy. Because I can retrieve mine as a free action. Yay, swashbuckler. The feet, not the...
I'm going to attempt to sneak attack him.
I'm within melee, so you can do that.
Oops.
Though technically with the new rogue, you can do that whenever the fuck you want, now that you can bonus action for advantage.
Yeah, well, yeah, if it meets the other requirements, yeah.
Well, you need advantage on the attack.
You need finesse.
You need advantage on the attack, and you need...
Yeah.
And now that you can give yourself advantage as a bonus action.
I would say all your weapon has to be is finesse.
Yeah.
I say unless someone has disadded you, in which case, yeah.
It makes the swashbuckler almost even more pointless.
Well, at least they don't need to use up their bonus action. That's pretty much it. But okay, you're coming in for your attack.
That's the first one. The second one is a natural 20.
Oh, shit!
Well, that one definitely hits. I'm guessing that's the one you want to apply the sneak attack to.
Yeah.
Double that whopping 2d6.
It also no, it's 3d6.
Oh, you're up to 3d6 now. Oh,
Yeah, that's a lot. Thank you.
I apologize.
Okay, is there...
Oh, me.
He has nothing he can do to mess with that for the moment. So, okay, you hit with both attacks.
I'm just gonna roll a total die in that case. So that's 3.
Roll 1d8 2d8.
3. And that one's doubled. And that one's doubled.
Come on, load so I can mark off that luck.
66.
And my action
66
surge.
and 38.
I don't roll d8s.
You rolled it in d10s for the sword?
No, she uses
Yeah.
d6s as a short sword.
Yeah, I roll d10s to hit. That's proficiency.
So if it's a short sword, then you get 90.
86.
You have 96?
8d6. Well, 9 if you count if she's totaling it. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be 9 if
96.
If you are
Wait,
totaling
once you hit.
if you are totaling both attacks,
My short sword, 4 written on my sheet, is 1d6
yes.
damage.
Yes, but you attacked twice. So you have 1d6 plus 2d6 plus 3d6 from sneak attack. So you have 4d6 doubled. So you have 8d6 plus your 1d6.
The short sword doubles to 2d6. And then your sneak attack doubles to 6d6. So that's 8. Plus the one other short sword attack. So 9.
I can't count. It's past my bedtime.
So 9d6 plus your dex mod twice.
Oh. That's 11, 12, 13.
Still like that. He just could not pass that concentration check. You're gonna fail this.
He could choose to succeed it.
Could have. Very well could have, as the big bad evil guy.
40.
40, okay. Duh! You stab into his shadow form. There is definite mass there as you stab into him. His body wavers a little bit. Is there any more red dots on the field? Oh, well, there's that one dude. Oh, there's...
I'm gonna disengage and back up a little. Should I want to be up one? There we go.
Attacking that guy. Okay, crewmen defends themselves. With the win. Well, Ari, I guess you did hire competent people. It says that more to himself, but you can still hear it in the air around him. And I guess the voice in the air will rise. I guess then I'll have to take you out of the equation.
Oh shit. I don't know what that ore is, but it ain't good.
His the shadow form of his body bursts out of the clothing, just expanding and developing in all directions. I will need a dexterity save from everyone.
Is this a spell or just a thing?
It's an ability.
Okay, dexterity save. not a spell. It's not an attack. Just straight up.
Considering how close this is, Sarah, would you be offended if I do the people that are not you in the next round?
What do you mean? Like the NPCs?
No, like, if I were to do the people before your initiative in the next round.
No.
Oh, you'd be cool with that? Okay.
Last luck of the day. I mean that, not Baxel down last luck. That.
Are you... and you don't have evasion?
I do not have evasion,
Okay.
unfortunately.
F20, man.
26.
Okay, so 26. 20. Do you have evasion, Zariah?
Yes.
Cool.
Do you? Are you high enough level rogue for that now?
Yeah.
I thought that was like. I thought that was 7th level rogue or something.
Cool.
Pretty sure. Looking right now. I'm pretty sure I got it last time at 6.
Evasion is 7. You have uncanny dodge, which you can use to reduce the damage.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But yeah, you don't have evasion.
Well, David was using evasion. He was saying half damage. I'm like, that didn't sound right.
Well, evasion, yeah.
Uncanny dodge is half damage.
Okay. Damn it, Koto.
Yes, plus.
I don't think it's gonna help.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, Kenshi, you're gonna take half. Kriv,
Cool.
you evade the shadow. Zariah, you're gonna... If you're gonna use Uncanny, you're gonna take quarter.
Well, uncanny reduces it by a die code. It doesn't, right?
Yeah, it's half.
It's just half.
Okay.
It's not resistance,
Yeah.
but it does have it.
Okay.
But if it's
Yeah.
saved for half,
Yeah.
you can have it. So it's quarter for
Yeah.
you. Tibbs, half for you. Kodo, you just take it all.
Why is it only a quarter if it says you take half?
You saved, so you made. That's how you made the saving throw. So you take half damage, but you're having the damage, so it's quartered.
Oh, okay.
Half that. Oh, it takes everything.
Damn.
Is
That my name is your
yours is this is 22. You took 11. I took 22. You took 11. So,
I assume
so-
Dravenus is smart enough to be far enough away that he was not affected by this.
Yeah, he wasn't for... Yeah. The extending shadows get pulled back into the humanoid form. Okay, has
Yeah.
You know what gets pulled back into the humanoid form?
what?
Birds.
Wait, what?
Very angry birds.
So.
Oh no! Oh no!
The guy is not a human anymore at this point.
Okay, cool. He takes half.
I'm giving him disadvantage on the saving throw. Thank you, Kodo.
You're welcomes.
Hellish rebuke.
Okay,
I swear to
cool.
God, if he soaks this radiant, I'll be so fucking pissed. He's like, oh, you'll take his radiant.
Well, all he can do is roll for half, unless he's resistant or something. So He's required to take some damage.
The
he was like,
the radiant ravens fly into his eye.
Ow! Does that hurt, or did he just absorb them?
He absorbed them.
Balls.
yeah, that's what sounds like this bullshit. The only way we can fix it is if we make so much light that he can't possibly absorb it.
Or, I use Kodo to change the element of my birds.
He could. It's like, fuck that, fire!
Because thanks to Kodo, I can do it more than twice.
Can you do it again versus the same attack?
I can only get one reaction.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see who we're fighting here. We're fucking fighting Obito. Fucker sucked every attack into the other dimension.
Which means there's some fucker there's a bunch of angry birds in the other dimension that are waiting to get back.
So this is the fight. This is the fight between Itachi and fucking Obito. I see how this bullshit. They're throwing crows at him and just sucking everything into the alternate dimension. Quick, somebody surround them with exploding shards of paper. Does anyone have that
all
stuff?
other forms of damage. It's not radiant.
Oh right, I was gonna look up Revivify.
Look, I'm not gonna be able to crit hit balls of yarn all day. So
You've been doing that so far. I don't know what you're talking about.
look, 2d8 is only gonna go so far.
You live on the D8, man. Everything is a D8.
Not when it's
Live
one of
by
them.
the D8. I die by the D8.
With
Not
one
when
hit
it's
point,
only
yeah.
one of them.
The evoker seeing this guy, and after everything had happened, just kind of goes over here. It's like, I'm not messing with that. Casts his hand out and unleashes pure white, a storm of pure white volleys at these two here. He magic missiled them. He's not wanting to deal with the guy down there. It's like, no, I don't know what the fuck that was, but no.
Too much magic for me.
So Draphus, you want to insist on fighting us with arrows in you?
He's looking down at this.
Is this guy still flying, or is he on the floor yet?
Who?
Draphus has not been brought down because I'm not targeting his wyvern. I've just been targeting him.
I mean, not him. I mean the mage guy.
Oh, the mage guy. No, he's on the top deck now. He's standing on the top deck.
So he's on the ground.
Yeah.
He is on the ground.
Drathis is rapidly consuming potions.
Why the fuck does this guy keep running around like a fucking lunatic?
Draphus or Mage?
Mage.
Because he's no longer human?
This asshat is making it very difficult for me to kill. Because he won't stay in one space long enough for me to erase him out of existence.
You could always hold your action and then I could just throw you at him.
Well, this is the last round, so.
Ivan will loudly, as a form of encouragement, cite a small prayer of Bahamut. He's using his leadership skill ability. So you guys now have a D4.
D4 to anything, wow.
Yep. You only have one though. But still. Okay, and since Sarah said she would not be offended, I will do the people until her initiative.
So we're doing the next round.
Yeah. Yeah.
How hurt is everybody?
Ko is basically almost dead.
I'm
Yeah.
at 2/3.
You said you're at 2/3.
Yep.
Koto's almost dead.
Corman's below half. If you care to heal him at all,
Cool. Seeing that everyone kind of took a little bit of a beating with the I'll say with what happened, Tibbs is going to. Where is Corbin? Or Corman?
Corman's right here.
Next to Soraya.
Cool. All right. Need to do some math. You're within range. I don't know if he's hurt, but he's within range. Is this guy an ally?
That's me.
Okay.
No, he's not.
Alright. He doesn't have a health pog over his head, so that's what I was wondering.
I should.
You
I
don't.
don't see it.
Did I lose that when I changed shapes?
I see it.
Like, as a GM, of course you see it.
Well, yeah, but if he shifted to a pog that did not have the information, I wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay. So I am going to be a good cleric, and I am going to notice all my friends a bit hurt, and I'm going to use the spell Mass Heal.
I wish I can get temporary hit points from that.
Oh shit.
Which I'm going to use something that I completely forgot about up until about 3 minutes ago.
So does everyone just get 70?
Everyone just gets. Actually, does this count as a spell?
Mass healing? Yeah, mass healing's a spell.
Is it a channel divinity or is it on your spell list?
It should be a spell.
I'm just saying. I was like, does my limit break count towards me giving extra hit points?
Oh, no.
Okay,
Limit break your limit break does not count as casting a spell. That's just your entire turn.
Okay. Now I was just wondering. I'm like, does the cycle of life count towards that?
No.
Okay, worth a shot.
I would say, like, if you get healing, mass heal only counts as 1.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. In which case, I am going to heal everyone, regain 70 hit points.
Cool.
Is that including your life circle bonus?
Life circle?
Don't you have the life circle?
He does, but because that only applies when you're casting a healing spell.
Mass heal.
Yeah.
Is a healing spell.
Oh, I thought he said he was doing his limit break a second ago.
Wait, are you doing your limit break or are you casting mass heal?
I'm using my limit break so that
Oh.
everyone can get 70 healing.
Okay.
I'll say it's pretty much that's my tier 2 healing spell. Everyone who I feel like getting healed for 70 points of health gets 70 points of health.
Cool.
So everyone back to normal.
Okay, Kriv. It is your turn after being ultra charged with healing.
I wish I was
Nuzzles.
I wish this was kind of like Team Fortress 2 where the medic was just supercharging me the whole time. But let's see. Can do 2 more rounds if I do it this way. Sure. This is going to be a 16.
Next session, I will
It's going
get
to be a
my
19.
mid level up HP.
Oh man.
Do I actually have that?
Let's see, what is the drop onto the main deck from the top of the mast? Is it less than... let's see.
Son of a bitch.
It's less than 60, yes.
What is it actually? Because
I would say 45.
So, His max damage would be less than 5 times 14.
That didn't even take a swipe out with my claw, let alone
5 times 14.
remember.
I'm still gonna do
What,
it.
was it
I
every
just wanna
5 feet is a
know
d6?
whether it matters.
10 feet.
Are you done?
Yeah, done.
Sorry. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that.
Oh. As I'm jumping down, I'm shooting 2 arrows at Cliffwind and going for a Viria blows. Kicks at him.
Stop.
Here are the that's the bow attacks, and I'm rolling the Fury blow attacks now. This one.
Is
Add another one to this one. Cool. Let's find 8 plus. And there are the other 2 attacks. 29, 32 with 21, 13 as a damage, and then 21. Okay, D10. Why are you doing this to me? For 7 and 18. So if a 21 hits him, he takes 7 damage. I assume a 29 hits him.
yes.
So he takes 21 damage, 13 damage, and 18 damage, and if 21 hits, it's number 7. This is all counting as magical.
Okay.
That is my turn.
The light of his eye dims some, and his body the shadow parts of his body become slightly decorporated, but he's still up. His body like absorbs the arrows and breaks them down.
I wanted those back, you bastard. Rip them out of you. Anyways, like I said, that's my turn. I did my move, I did my bonus action, did my normal attacks.
You'll hear Kodo. Okay. That's how we're doing this then?
This is how we do it.
Fine. He jumps down. He'll take a little bit of damage. Ugh. I bet you can't take this again.
Oh god. Why did I feel like I just got hit by this?
Since you're around him, you'll hear his words in the air again, and they sound a bit ragged. Foolish yokai. No. He'll reach a hand out and guide, seemingly guide the ice shards into his eye. His eye gains a bit of brightness.
The magic is healing him, guys.
You did hear, kind of echoing around his normal words, some arcane encampment for anyone who is proficient in Arcana. He cast a counterspell, a counterspell variant.
Good for him.
It's a Littlefoot's turn.
Hyman Lowfoot moves to aid Kenshi.
Twice.
I was going to move to flank, but if he's just going to aid, he's providing the help action.
Yeah.
I was going to move to flank, but I guess I don't need to do that.
And also remember, you do have that leadership D4 you can use just for anything.
Oh, fuck. I forgot I could have added a D4 to my damage. No!
Well, you only got the one, so...
Still would have added another D4 to my damage.
You can't add to damage, the attack or the save.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter for me.
Tag, you're it.
Oh, God. God. It just added an extra 29 damage on top of that? Oh, God.
No, the 29 is the save. The 13 is the smite.
Oh.
29? Okay,
29 beats my...
that beats all his stuff. Okay.
Okay, so assuming the 28 hits, he takes 20.
Okay.
And then the 32 definitely hits, so he takes a total of an extra 44 from the second strike.
So he takes 64 damage.
Yep.
In total.
Let's see if he resists psychic, you motherfucker.
How do you want
Why do I keep putting disads on people when they die?
to do this?
Start with this ads. This ads pulling up in.
Okay, as he takes his stance, he brings the blade across once, cutting into the guy, spinning around again, Loman kind of pushing him to accelerate him a little bit. As he does so, the fire on his blade, starts becoming more like crackling and feathery, and it sounds like a 1,000 angry birds. Going chittery on this fucker as we cleave him in half.
And 1,000 carpal tunnel thumbs cried out in anguish.
And his corpse is now at disadvantage to attack and saving throws and has no reactions.
A murder of swarms.
I would like to hold person on the corpse.
No, I'm sorry, the corpse is no longer classified as a person.
Is now an object? Actually, didn't Crawford
Yeah,
label...
a corpse is an object.
God damn it!
Okay. Sorry, okay, I choose to animate the corpse.
And then hold it.
About a minute.
Okay.
So that he can
So
continue.
the strap is gonna run away now? The ship has been destroyed. His person who hired him is dead.
Yeah, Drath is seeing the situation, realizes that there's no way in hell that he can get his objective now. So he's like, he flies off, and there's kind of a sense of, I'll get you next time, gadgets.
So the ship has tons of lightning strikes all over it. Part of it's on fire, and the other half is frozen in an ice cube. Yay, we saved the ship.
Well, to be fair, this is like the 5th time in the last, month that this has happened to this ship.
That was only a week of us traveling.
No, we've been traveling a little bit more than a week, I think.
I think it's been 5 or 6 days.
Oh, really? I thought this whole adventure was longer than that.
In the span of a week, this ship has been set on fire, struck with lightning, had giant tentacle monsters attack it, has had pirates board it now 4 times.
I need to add something to that list. I need to add something to the list. With Lithwin down, the gate has closed, so there's now chunks of ice that have broken off from the gate severing and landing onto the deck of the Dorshane.
We've been speared by ice now.
This is why you never get on the boat.
I also automatically use my ice breath to blow some of them away.
Okay.
And I will just cast daylight in order to melt the rest of the snow.
Okay.
Apparently something funny and happy needs to happen today.
With Lithwin and the borders no longer an issue.
Hey, wait a sec. I know exactly what we can do. We're gonna make these fuckers useful. I want to animate. Are they dead?
Unless you were holding back.
I only held back against the 4 that I kicked.
Okay.
I don't know if 0 means dead or if it means unconscious.
Some of these guys are dead, other people aren't.
Alright, can I animate the ones that are dead to help fix the ship?
If you have that prepared.
I do have animate dead prepared, and didn't honestly think I was actually gonna need it, but thankfully, overkill is a thing.
Okay.
I'll say I'm sure that the ship is in some level of disrepair.
Yeah, the ship is in some level of disrepair.
There we go. They can do their slightly undead community service.
The spell creates an undead servant. Your spell imbues the target with a foul mimicry of life, raising it as an undead.
Well, it's not.
The target becomes a skeleton. Or a zombie. Is this something you think Bahamut would let you do?
Why is it in my spell list if he wouldn't let me do it?
Because what they have done is all cleric spells are on the cleric list, and you decide which spells you take, whether you're a good cleric or a bad cleric. They don't tailor it by God.
Like they used to.
Fucking 5th edition. God damn it.
I'm not saying you can't. I am just asking, do you think, as the lawful good cat cleric of Bahamut, this is something you would do?
It's a mixture of, oh, hey, these guys need to fix what they've done, but they're dead. And the fucking wording, I swear to God, trying to make me feel guilty about everything. Hear this foul mimicry of death and putrid disgust in the face of your God.
So, before Draphus gets too far away, I would shoot an arrow that has a letter on it.
Okay, cool. Boom!
Like, I'm purposely doing it to hit him.
Ow!
Oh, and the best part, after 24 hours, you lose control of them. They just start wandering around as the whatever undead you turn them into until you cast it again.
Okay,
That's creepy.
You know what?
Let's not do that.
That's how you create zombie apocalypses, folks.
Technically, we're in the ocean, so they just fall to the bottom of the ocean.
Unless they're like other pirate movies where they just walk around the bottom.
Conceivably, they would walk around the bottom.
But you're also forgetting this part. They're on the ship. Once you're no longer controlling them, how are we going to get them off the ship without having to fight them?
Throw them off the ship. Command them to walk off the side. But what I'm going to do instead is I'll say they are the.
You could just do unseen servant and other stuff.
I mean, that's also that's almost even worse. Hey, Bahamut, can you lend me your angel so they can fix my boat? They will be. I'm gonna say, servants will be so pissed. It was like, what holy task do you have for me, O cleric on the Great One? Hey, yo, can you fix me dinner? Like the fuck? Some fucking 8-foot, 10-foot angels over here fucking trying to fit in the kitchen.
Anyway, my phone's dying.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm about to say, we're gonna drag the bodies into a pile, pray over them, and then throw them overboard.
Okay. Ari,
Also,
Cap,
I'm gonna do it so that they can't be resurrected and throw them overboard.
Captain Ari will be incredibly grateful for everyone's service, especially y'all's.
Gotta be.
The trip back to land, which you can now visually see, is uneventful.
Oh, no more pirates?
I think all the pirates are officially dead now.
I think we killed every pirate in the fucking planet.
Not nice one, Kriv. The Torshane makes it the dock where Captain Ari will finally be able to make peace with the souls that were lost so long ago from the Emerald Princess and the salvage rightfully divvied out as per contract. You have you have saved the Blood Sea from the rather powerful menace of Lithuan and the Blood Sea Marauders, along with as was just mentioned, helping put a number of souls to final rest.
Did we just kill an entire faction?
Congratulations. Yes. Now, as I recall, I have yet to give experience.
No, I assume you've been tracking it.
But... experience yet.
Okay. Let me go over to this screen to grab the XP from this oh, that's the wrong screen. That's the Death Blood Red screen. Let's not go that one. There we go, Emerald Shipwreck.
I assume you've been putting on the GM control sheet, or you haven't even done that yet?
Oh, I was just waiting to calculate it for now before I added it. So I didn't want to have there be any confusion, which I was just making sure I hadn't handed any XP out yet.
Oh yeah, I was just looking at the GM control sheet, and I wasn't sure if that number was accurate or not.
Let's see. Bonuses for RP. Since there was a little bit of that.
2 hero points and 1 arc.
Bonuses for everyone having fucking fun, because it sounded like there was some laughter going on there. Man. Here we go. Do people want to know the amount of XP that you have wrought upon yourselves? Oh wait, hold on.
Equal level.
I think there's some mission completion XP in here.
Probably. Considering apparently he hasn't given us any XP at all.
He has not given us any XP at all.
Do we get anything for faction destruction?
I'll give you 200 for destroying an entire faction.
For ridding the entire planet of pirates?
You know what? Fuck it. Considering how close that is, I'll just round this off.
We gained a level per module.
Want to put it in Skype or?
Up to you.
Yes, please, because I don't have my sheet open.
This, by the way, guys, is a boatload. And let me double check this. Okay, I've double checked this.
20,000.
Yay!
Anyone who's near a sheet, is that enough to level?
You said 20,000?
Yeah, that should be.
Oh, that's definitely enough to level.
Level 16, I'm a better sorcerer.
We are at 201,856.
201, 856.
What I can't find is the goddamn chart that tells me what the next level is.
Well, I'm gonna go because I have work and my foot's almost dead.
Because I assume we did not level twice, but I want to confirm. There it is. Okay, yeah, we did not level twice.
Okay.
How close are we to leveling twice?
We are 24,000 short.
Just give us
2400 or
20.
24,000.
Ah, jeez, fuck. Okay. We're gonna need more dead pirates.
Alright. Night, guys.
No.
Night.
And so we leveled up. Get more stuff for sorcerer. Okay. There is more to that letter, by the way. That's all I put because you were trying to wrap things up. By the way.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to fight you when I'm trying to work. I'll just kick your ass and then move on.
Oh man.
How much damage did I actually do to him? I
Um,
did 42 with the first arrow.
yeah, he was able to have much of the damage that was heading towards him. Because Lithwin, I based off of an Archfey.
Oh, I was meaning Draftos.
Oh,
Lithwind was Lithwind. He was a big medieval guy. He's supposed to survive multiple rounds.
I think you took him to a little less than half because he was chucking some potions every now and again, so I didn't keep track of total damage values, but
Yeah, he chugged chugged potions for 32 HP.
Oh, I got a cantrip.
well, he also chugged some potions earlier, but yeah.
And a spell.
Yeah, that was I just like that he attacked me. The first round is like, I'm probably gonna get hit. I normally get hit the first time. Wait, what kind of attack is this? Ranged? It's not a spell? Because you didn't tell us Travis was there yet.
Oh no, but he was hidden under the tarp. He and Yasandre were hidden under the tarp, which is why no one was able to initially see them.
Oh, that's fair. I completely understand it. I just found it funny. It's like, the only tech person that I've been provoking was Laughlin, and I was like, that's a mage. I guess he's attacking me now. No attack is it ranged? Okay. But it's decides to hit dice. Hit dice, is it a spell or is it physical? And he said physical. I was like, who the hell has a bow or a crossbow? I still like that I returned to Cinder on a crit.
Yeah.
Like, thank you for letting me do more damage with your own attack.
Okay, here's a question. Did Lithwin feel sufficiently bossy to you, or was he, like, OP levels?
He seemed like he was sufficiently bossy from what I
Okay.
saw of him.
Yeah. I never really had a problem with him outside of the, he just killed the person who's being paying us. Oh, okay then, I guess they should fight him now.
Yeah, for what it's worth, Lithwin is a challenge rating 17.
He was appropriate for us. Sorta.
And he was immune to radiant, so that's what that entire eye absorption thing was.
That's what I thought it was after you described it with, Ebbs. Because if he had resistance, you would have at least described it differently than it just being absorbed.
Yeah. Yeah, because looking at what he can do, I'm like, wow, some of this stuff really synergizes and shit. I hope it's not too powerful. Like what I did to Kodo was using Counterspell and absorbing the magical energy to gain health. He has an ability called Absorb the Weave. Which is like, let
I
me
never really had a problem with it.
numb that. Yeah,
I also didn't really directly fight him until the very end.
It's okay. I'm glad people enjoyed it and thought he was sufficiently powerful.
I was honestly, until he did the kill word, I was like half expecting Ari to win.
It's like, oh shit, like I know Avada Kedavra. Fuck. How many?
That was the main thing that actually made me realize that he was more than just normal boss person. Was the fact that he, like you said, he effectively did a 9th level spell.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I should not ignore the wizard sitting here casting high level magic at us.
Yeah, because with the damage he was able to throw around, he could have conceivably damaged you guys, and this power word killed people one at a time. But, you know, I figured since Tibbs and other people with healing were there, that wouldn't be very likely. But,
Ari kept them busy until he died.
Yeah.
And then once he died, everything else was already dead enough that we, basically focused him down.
Yeah.
Still like what Kodo did the first time. It's just like,
Oh,
just gonna kick him off the ship. Oh, you're just gonna float there. That's annoying, but I still have a bow. Oh god, Kodo, what did you just do?
It's like, all the
He's
damage.
dead now. Guess he's dead. He's falling. Oh, and he's back on the ship. Damn it.
Yep. Legendary action teleport.
Spells, man. 7 level spells are crazy damage. That's what your Ice Lance was, wasn't it?
He amped it up to, I believe, 8th level.
Damn.
Spells. Yep, Kodo can cast 8th level spells. Which
Oh,
means,
that's right, you've been going straight sorcerer this whole time.
yeah. Which means now, technically, he can finally have the Kitsune Demi plan. Which sufficiently powerful Kitsune have.
So you have your own plane that you can just hang out on whenever you want to?
Yeah. I explain that as he just has Demi plan. But he probably won't use it that often, or if he does, it'll be like maybe for party use. I can see him going there every now and again if he needs to sulk. Seriously, he kept getting hit by every damn thing.
Everything that is the environment hits him. No ands, ifs, or buts about it.
No.
If it's an AoE, it hits him. If it's an environment effect, it hits him.
Oh,
Like, fucking cannonball!
Yeah. I definitely would not take a cannonball if I can help it. It can maybe negate 60% of his damage.
It's like, parry it, no! Yeah, I was wondering with 20k if there was some double leveling going on.
well, we're getting to the point where levels are harder to get, so
Yeah.
which is why I'm expecting us to start slowing down and maybe not get them every module anymore.
Demand that we get enough for every module. The modules must become longer.
Well, I will be running next Ladrina module anyway, so...
I say, this is the part where David doubles up, and then I double up shortly thereafter.
Which means... I mean, if you guys can take on a CR-17, and you want more XP...
You can always just throw more things at us, not more powerful things.
Well, that's kind of what I did here, because many of the borders were lower CR things, except for Lithwin and Lithwin's quote-unquote bodyguards.
Yeah, I noticed that when I basically one-punched them. I was honestly surprised. How much health do they actually have?
12.
So if I rolled relatively high on my DA, I could literally one-punch them without even having to hit them a second time.
Yeah. I like throwing lower CR things in some fights for multiple reasons. One, it can make the PCs feel like their damage dice are really kind of worth it. It can make the PCs feel a bit more powerful if you're trying to go for a more cinematic feel, where you have like the one, like those martial arts movies where you have the one guy facing 12. It helps with that kind of situation, and it can make mages feel a bit more powerful when they do things like sleep or AoE spells by being able to wipe out a cluster.
I have nothing against it.
It also provides a bit more of a threat because they can swarm you, and swarming you can be its own kind of threat.
Yeah, let's have this add on your saving throws for your defense. Let's not do that. But I'm all for that. Basically, I could just literally go around lawnmowering people. Which is what monks are really good at doing. You don't do high damage in an individual attack.
Yeah, they do.
Do D8s.
Yeah, that's high damage.
That's longsword damage.
Yeah, so the only thing higher than that, they have D10, and then you go to 2D6.
And 2d6 is like great sword territory.
Yeah. You are doing, the average, mainline fighter weapon damage.
I don't feel like that's a lot of damage, though.
That's because you don't understand how scaling works.
And it is if you focus multi-attack. Because between
No, I just meant as an individual attack, it doesn't seem like that's that much.
Oh, as an individual attack, it feels small, but
According to the system,
it's like sword damage and
it's enough to potentially kill a mook in one punch.
And you have to also look at it from the standpoint of DPS if you have multiple attacks.
Yep.